Testing. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to episode 8 of the Orbita Crusade. We are joined by everybody tonight except for Breezy. We don't know if he's actually going to be able to make it. And our friend Exorcist, who plays Keith Garrett, will be on just a little bit later. So we'll go ahead and tune in and jump over to that channel now.
Hydration units.
Welcome back, Achilles.
Hi,
Welcome
guys.
back.
Go ahead and say hi to chat.
Hello, chat.
Make sure you
Chat, what
hydrate.
hydration units?
Hi, chat. I waterboarded myself, chat.
Do you feel something burning?
Oh,
good God.
fuck.
What was that?
Are you
That
still
instilled
there?
fear
I'm
in me,
having
not
a
gonna lie.
strong.
Called the Bondulance.
Call the Bondulance.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Achilles,
Bond
Achilles
is a
is
strong.
Who the fuck did that?
Achilles.
It's scared
And
Oh,
there's
sorry about
Exorcist! Yay!
on top.
Hi,
Hello,
Exorcist.
Exorcist.
Howdy, fellas.
Alrighty.
No.
So,
Kyle.
let's go ahead and start with our recap since we weren't able to air last week. Does anybody remember what happened?
Oh, that
We're on the
No.
ship.
I do actually.
I stole a Hellshot blast pistol.
Okay.
The commissar's here, man. You can't go saying that.
This is off character. He's metagaming, he finds out.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, we resumed where we were in mid-combat. We managed to clear out all the enemies. Valkyrie managed to fly off away. We told, or Tiger told his fellow brothers about it.
Brother.
Yes.
Brother.
Then we moved to we were on our way out. We discovered, or we started with. Our original plan was to head out, but then we went to a different room where we encountered some sort of beast. Still,
Big bad. The big bad.
Not big bad yet. We encountered his servants, which had more than two boobs. Good grief.
Oh.
I remember that joke.
Yep.
Yeah, we managed to kill them. Then we ran into what seems to be the head of all of them. He was performing some sort of ritual. He also had a barrier. We poured a lot of firepower, but did not manage to break the ritual before he the ritual was completed. Just before he left, Achilles and Hituni showed up as he was leaving. I almost started a PvP session before Achilles kind of stopped everything. And I think that's all the major points.
We're on the ship, we had a milestone and we advanced our specializations.
On a boat. Correct.
Also, the writings.
Ratings?
The writings on the data slate that we took so long to take a picture of that we never actually showed anybody. Like, we made a point of it, so like...
I can't remember that part.
We made a point for me to go, someone get me a data slate so I can take a picture of this, and then never told anyone about it.
Good grief. Yeah, I think that's most of the recap there.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
In the chat.
Don't fuck with my memory. In China.
What?
Maybe.
Alright, yeah, so that's a pretty good recap. Good job. Impressed.
Yes. Memory.
Impressed you actually remember.
I know none of this.
Yes. Oh yeah.
You don't know any
and-
of this. So, let me go ahead and explain to what was happening with Calidus while this all happened. So, as we all know, not the majority of the 700th is not actually here at Orbita. It's maybe a full brigade, maybe a little bit more. And basically, it was the entirety of the 700 that was located on the Emperor's Endowment that made its way to Orbita first, while the rest of the regiment is actually off fighting in other battles across the subsector, or as they continue to invade the subsector. Calidus was called away, unbeknownst to any of you, except for maybe Noel, and of course Hituni, and maybe Tiger, if you care.
Ha.
But Caldus Titus was actually called away to assist with other squads and platoons that needed his help more than you crack team of vagrants.
Misfits and
Idiots.
degenerates.
Pretty much.
I'm actually surprised you managed to say that with a straight face, Achilles.
Yes, well, it comes with being a GM.
Yep.
So, as we left off last week, week before last, yesterday is gone. This is today. And the all too familiar artificial lighting of the ship awakens all of you. It's not a gentle good morning, because essentially the lights go from a dim red to holy fuck, it's bright in here. And that's pretty much how all of you guys get. That's pretty much how all of you guys get woken up. Tiger and Vakken, your guys' sleep schedule is as you guys choose it. So, for those of you who did not tune into the first armor op that was featured by the Orbita Crusade, having learned all this information, the Primarch Achilles and the Inquisitor Tuni had discovered another warp signature that had been basically triggered now that they knew that what they were looking for. Having found this other warp signature, they decided to immediately deploy a kill team of the Adeptus Astartes chapter of the Myrmidon Legionnaires, led by Chaplain Tiger, along with Apothecary Vakken. So, while the rest of you guys were on the ship relaxing and decompressing and beginning your decompression from the trials and tribulations that you had just went through, the Chaplain and the Apothecary were also decompressing in their own unique way. They had encountered the Chaos Space Marines and renegades and cultists that was accompanying another Chaos Sorcerer. And upon doing so, they managed to disrupt the ritual enough to kill said sorcerer just before he fled back into the warp. His body, of course, degenerated into the warp, but at least he managed to stop the ritual. This is also where they got in contact with the Salamanders that have now decided to join the Crusade, at the bequest of the Primarch Achilles. So, Tiger and Apothecary Vakken, you guys are now back on the ship as well, processing that information as you choose. And the rude awakening of the ship greets all of you this morning. What are you doing?
In other words, stop! Fred, my eyes!
Fucking hell.
What are we in basic again?
Doing basic, they'll probably throw buckets of water at us.
I'm gonna wake up and respond with
was.
you should probably go back to basic.
I love you, Mad Worker.
Hey, wake up.
Alright.
Achilles, I'm assuming I'm not sleeping in the same room as them.
No.
Why would a very high...
Both you and Titus. Titus, you're essentially you can be anywhere on the ship that you want to be. You had just come back from your own mission.
I'm gonna be in the hangar at the moment.
Yeah. McNull, you have your own quarters on the ship, same as the Toonie.
I do not.
No, Titus, you do not have your own quarters. You were actually supposed to be
Do
staying
I have
with
my
your
own
squad.
quarters?
Pulled off away.
Just got back.
Pretty much, yeah.
Actually, right
Was
if you're
the
right.
rat one has
So
some
I'm
forest
gonna
away
wake
from
up
everybody?
Achilles, take my morning shot, and go to the Inquisitor's office. Irish coffee, standard stuff.
So you head up to the Inquisitor's office?
Indeed.
It is easy enough for you to make your way there.
So, after arriving, you open the door, and after stepping foot inside, you see that the room that had previously been rather Spartan has been given a little bit of livery in it. Books have been placed on shelves, and the cogitator has been upgraded to a newer sort. Behind the desk is the Inquisitor, who is currently tapping away at the cogitator's board. Yes, what is it?
Looks like your room got a bit more fancy, Princess. Really looks like a castle now. You find any more information on what we fought back there in the forge?
Well, as it's feared, it is a warp-based entity of some sort, though I'm rather sure that at this point in time, I may need to request from the Primarch whether or not you are cleared for this information of what it is.
Oh, boy. You know, I learned something in my lifetime. Ignorance is a bliss. I don't want to know if you have to get his approval.
The information can be rather damning if you get to it.
I think I'll pass, thank you.
Very well. Is there anything else you wish to ask?
Any updates on our next mission yet?
Not currently. Right now you are free as you wish to go.
Alright, I'll pass that on to my men and have them have the day off. They deserve it definitely. Thank you, Inquisitor.
Very well.
Meanwhile, McCall inwardly cringes as the words leave his mouth.
He just avoided finding out something he could get shot for. He's happy.
Fair point. I was talking about the day off and earning it, that part.
Oh, no. You guys have earned a day off, too, if you have something that the Inquisitor is willing to hide. Speaking of, I'm going to make my way to the barracks.
Fair enough.
Unless you're me, because I got shit to do.
Achilles, I'm also going to make my way to the barracks.
Easy enough.
Hangar.
Yeah, easy enough. It's about a 5-minute walk from hangar.
Nope.
Who gets there first?
Let's see. From the Inquisitor's chambers to the barracks is... I would say that because of the deck that the Inquisitor is housed on, it's quicker for you to make from your room to the Inquisitor's room than it is from the Inquisitor's room to the barracks. You're going to take just under 10 minutes, maybe closer to 7.
Okay.
Yay for elevators.
So, the rest of you who are all in the barracks room, now adapting to this, well, to steal a word from the Inquisitor, a very Spartan room, see a somewhat bespoke commissar enter. Very familiar to you.
Hello, men. I have been on the front. How's it been going for you all?
Hey, Titus. We got into a rough shootout in a manufactorum.
Like to hear about that.
Greetings, Commissar. It's been a while. Yes. As Keith was saying, it's been a rough shootout and some rather warp fuckery as well.
Intriguing.
Not as bad as Uncadia, but it was warpy. That much I'm sure of.
I say we have a celebratory breakfast.
Well, after breakfast, I got training to do. Part of my punishment from McNull from the other day.
Yeah.
And you deserve it.
Deserve it? Most likely. Yeah, oh well.
Anyway,
All of you need more training anyways.
won't argue that.
Training.
Yeah,
Very good,
I
very good.
brush on my cooking skills on Rome's palms.
I gotta see if I can find a tech priest willing to teach me a thing or two about making stuff.
That reminds me, I need to head to get some gear after training.
Like your old guns or what?
I just need some equipment. Nothing. Oh well.
Alright, so, who's off to training, who's off to breakfast, who's off to, elsewhere?
So currently.
It would be, bright and early in the morning, 0630 standard terror time.
Did I not arrive there to tell them they have off yet?
Not when the
let's
commissar's
see.
around.
The commissar got there in, what did I say, 5 minutes? Easy
Yes.
enough? Yep. So easy 5 minutes. Yeah, that conversation could have taken about 2 or 3 minutes. So just as they're getting ready to exit the room, the grizzled old visage of the regimental sergeant major McNoll enters.
Hey, Sergeant Major.
Hey.
Look
Morning,
who's here.
everyone. I have some very, very unfortunate news for everyone.
Please tell me the mess the last food.
You
Where are we
know,
going this time?
the Primarch was so disappointed in us, and the Inquisitor too, that he told me the worst possible thing that he can tell a guardsman.
No
We
food?
have off today.
Yay!
What
Gone
a
busy
tragedy,
We have off?
Sergeant Major.
Gone
Yeah.
busy sprints past him to the mess.
I'm gonna grab Gums before he goes.
Gone busy kicks in the air.
Gums, I'm gonna pull him up right to my face. No second breakfast for you. You're getting
Excel.
a bit chubby.
Actually, no, he's
The
not.
last thing I
fine.
need is you
I'll
getting
be
it
able to help him.
a little bit bigger for the people to find you when I need you to shoot somebody. I'm gonna let Gums go and let him do what he needs to do.
Gone pulls and moves on, disappointed at the lack of a second breakfast.
The
Hey, let's
stamping,
you get a first one.
the stamping of tiny feet can be heard as he tries to stomp away.
Everyone else, other than I don't know why I'm blanking on your name right now. I am sorry. Have the day off.
John Mason.
Mason, your punishment
Yeah, I know.
still stands.
I know. I'll
Please.
be doing that after breakfast.
Mason, though, these new troops haven't gotten any heavy weapons training, so bring your autocannon.
Don't worry, I will.
Anyway, anything else, Sergeant Major?
Nope, get your equipment checked out. If you need to go get any ammunition or anything else requisitioned, get so. I don't know when our next mission will be. You're all dismissed.
Raj.
Thank you, Sergeant.
And thus
Major.
Keith heads off to breakfast.
I think everyone's gonna head to breakfast at this point.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm having
so.
liquid breakfast. My guy's good.
All right, so you have Irish coffee. Enough calories. They're empty calories, but there is enough calories in there.
Never had an Irish coffee in real life.
So
That's
Gums tries to
Strong.
commandeer the kitchen in the mess when you reach there.
All right,
We'll be
so
heading to the mess.
the mess crew, already very familiar with the diminutive form of Gums, basically just makes a little bit of space for you to
Put a
cook
stool
your
and everything. Stool and everything.
to technically acquire equipment to make your own breakfast. If you take notice, you'll see guardsmen walk up and see this this ratling sitting there making his own breakfast. And they're all
Master Chef, thank you very much.
excuse me, Master Chef Guardsman Rattling, making his own breakfast, sitting there and sizzling. Go ahead and make me a roll for it, please.
What's the modifier again? It's like 20, 30.
I thought we
D10.
did a. Wait,
10?
do we make a custom skill for you? Hold on, let me pull up your thing.
It should be a trade skill, honestly.
Yeah, trade skills cook. Yeah, intelligence.
Yeah, but there's a modifier for it because it works in the kitchen.
Oh yeah, take a plus. Yeah, I'll give you plus 20. That's fun.
I think it was plus 20 last time because it was like an actual kitchen.
Oh no!
Fate to reroll. Fate to reroll.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he can burn down the kitchen.
Ooh.
Not as bad.
Feels bad.
Doesn't make
So-
it as good as a breakfast.
So, has anybody else entered the kitchen at the same time?
The kitchen?
I assume
I mean, the mess area, basically.
Soon
John.
the squad rolls in.
Squad will roll in a little bit.
Okay.
I think the majority of
So-
us went there.
Let's roll out.
Yeah, the majority of the squad. Are you there as well, Chaplain?
Nah.
Okay. The rest of the squad essentially, not too far behind Gums, and you kind of all take a, one of the tables that looks into the kitchen just a little bit, so you can actually see what he's doing. And it's almost become
I
like
blame the depression.
Yeah,
I blame the depression and lack of second breakfast.
it's even better than that. So the entire squad gets this position, right? And it's become almost a tradition now, where you actually watch as Gums makes whatever meal he is, because it's often way better than anything else that you guys can get your hands on outside of like a hive city, right? So you're all sitting there watching. It's almost like watching a cooking show. And you see as he takes the proteins and starts combining other things and adding spices and he just as traditional with anything, he almost seems like he makes pancakes, flips it up in the air, catches it, but he forgets one thing: the protein eggs. And as he's paying attention to everything else, the protein eggs begin to have like a small trickle of smoke that rises from it.
Uh-oh.
And the trickle of smoke becomes a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more.
Gums.
And just as John Mason says Gums, the eggs catch on fire. Luckily, just in time, Gums puts him out, but not before the damage is already done. The makeshift eggs are now burned. However, you have a relatively palatable remainder of your meal.
It still probably tastes better than regular rations.
Super tall, the Will Smith violin. Yeah, so Gums basically serves up the whatever was actually edible. Rest in peace to eggs. He's definitely still in a sour mood, made worse by the mishap, and goes to a table.
Roll me a 1d4, please. Okay. Thank you. Does anybody eat it?
Yes.
Heck, Keith will give it a try. You've seen worse.
All right.
I will
I think
eat
we all have.
his rattling cooking.
Okay.
Oh.
No, you guys are fine. Nothing happens.
Hey.
So you guys eat it. It's palatable. It's definitely better than the protein X that's being served today, which looks like some strange amalgamation of spam and maybe eggs. Definitely not even close to even the burnt eggs that is seen from Gums's concoction. But it is edible and sates off the hunger. The rest of you who do not partake in the eating of the rattling's cooking, partake in Protein X, which is a strange amalgamation of spam, along with the normal Protein E, which is makeshift eggs, which seem to be runny and almost liquid for some strange reason.
Powdered eggs.
Recap is also served in the mess for anybody that wishes to partake.
Yes, I will have recap.
I'll take recap. I got shit to do.
Guardsman special, please. One shot.
Also, he has a mission.
The menial servant who's saying there gives a kind of a wry smile as he walks away, comes back with a very dark brownish looking liquid in a mess tin, or it's gonna be a mess tin cup.
Appreciate it. Keith says as he just downs it all in one shot. What? Quote unquote slams the glass back down, scoots it back, and after a quick yep, good brew today.
The menial servant smiles and winks at you as he gets back to serving the meals.
Winks.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, it's recapping. Keep Amasec. What do you expect?
You could have just drinking like pure alcohol and just die.
No. I don't know about you guys, but I got some training to do.
Good luck with you, man.
Yeah, hopefully these rookies aren't as incompetent as some of us. I think.
Trooper,
Hello.
would you like assistance with your training today, Trooper?
By all
Buff
means.
Jerry?
The Commissar will go with Jackal for the training.
Well, I'm going to be instructing new recruits, so if you want to help out, be my guest.
Good.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Jackal? John?
Made me uncomfortable as well.
Yes, Keith?
Keep track of how many individuals the Commissar quote-unquote engages with, just in case you need to provide testimony for why we lost so many conscripts.
Don't worry, I keep an eye on everyone, making sure they're doing their things. I can just add that to the list.
Let me know if you find any possible replacements amongst the trainees.
Again, don't worry. I keep an eye on everything that we need.
Appreciate it.
Anything else?
What's
I'll
Frank
just
up
like
to?
ignore the fact that he's just going to replace us.
Thank you, boy.
asleep.
Holy shit.
I was waiting for someone to notice. Frank's still sleeping.
Frank, why don't you roll me a perception check?
Frank's asleep.
I know. Roll me a perception
Then
check.
we all woke up.
Good grief, here we go.
Open up the sheet.
John looks at Keith with like a bit of a worried look.
And hell yeah. No, Frank is definitely asleep. Frank is almost comatose.
Yes!
It's the good nap.
I'm gonna have to go pick him up and walk him around eventually.
Do you hear the dreams too?
Hey,
It
so-
is a good nap.
You want
I know
us
how
to
to
roll
wake him
perception to see if Frank's,
I know how to wake him
if
up.
we're in trouble?
He's
I actually have a plan.
Steve.
John just looks at Keith and then looks to the barracks and back to Keith.
Just fire a bolt pistol in his ear, that'll get him up.
Keith looks to the barracks, then to John, then to the barracks, then to John, then to the rest of the group. Does a quick head count. Ah, crap. I'll go get him.
It's our day off. It's not my problem today.
I'm not worried about you, boss. I'm just making sure he's awake in case he wants to do anything. Anyway,
Alright,
So,
meanwhile, while
I've been
that's
thinking.
happening. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, please. Go ahead.
That's too kind. What did you go?
So, I've been thinking. So, we've met a really big bad guy with a big shield. So, my plan is that we probably get something bigger, like a big rock that blows up on people. A missile launcher.
Missile.
So, we don't have to go for that problem again.
That's gonna be rather difficult to get a missile launcher. You know this, right? Probably have to go through our Inquisitor allies for that.
Gum rubs his chin. Difficult.
Comes no stealing a missile launcher.
Difficult.
I mean,
Difficult.
we could just petition the regimental sergeant major for a new recruit who happens to use a missile launcher. Some unfortunate bastard.
Missile. Difficult. Gums continues rubbing his chin as he consumes breakfast.
Alright, I can't stay here any longer. I got training to do.
I will go with Jack. He stands
Okay, good winner, I think.
after downing my recap.
The recap
Besides
surges
that-
through you, and you have a small jolt of adrenaline to get the job done today.
Good. Those recruits will be well trained. They will
All right.
understand veneration of the Emperor.
Very well. Meanwhile, Apothecary Vulcan and Tiger, you guys have been back for just under maybe about 6 hours from your last mission on planet. What are you guys up to?
Time for those morning melee practice.
Not surprised.
I'm going to walk into the area which the chaplain is practicing and cough very loudly. Chaplain, why did you give me a serve?
I'm gonna look to the right while 2 assault marines are trying to go at me with chainswords as I parry them with the Crozius unpowered. I go, well, brother, it seems that at one point you had forgotten or not cared about your recap ban, and it seems that to take appropriate precautions... Hold on. And I slap the chainsword of 1, making it go flying. Maybe I had to assign someone to you to make sure you stay on your ban.
Chaplain, I do not need a mortal with me everywhere I go. I have a feeling they will just die.
The chapter serfs know how to work around the Astartes. This man has been with us for years. Unless you...
It's the apothecarium, chaplain. If a few drugs go flying, and the serf goes missing, it's on your hands.
Have him stationed outside in the apothecarium. Unless you hide a recaf in there, I don't think it should be a problem. That reminds me, tell Chaplain
I'm talking to you.
Tell Chaplain, I forget his name, Jackal. Yes, that was him. To search the apothecarium for a recaf.
Which one?
Chaplain Jackal?
Chaplain Jackal, yes. That. Interestingly enough, I believe the guardsman has the same name. No relation. Anyway, have that chaplain search the apothecarium.
Oh boy.
There's no need. There's no recap. I can promise by the throne that.
Yes, but after the last incident, I will not take any,
Incidents
chances.
are incidents. They aren't a daily routine.
Yes, well, I have already ordered him about 15 minutes ago, so...
I would take this to the Primarch, but his servitor keeps on denying me.
Denied.
Yes.
Echoing in my head.
Well, if you will excuse me, I believe I will be moving on to a different set of training.
Yes.
I'm gonna turn to the assault marines. Okay, now see how you can be on the defense.
Oh.
Those poor souls.
Walk back towards the apothecarium.
The 2 assault marines look at each other.
Oh no.
You can't actually see their expressions, but
You know.
the chaplain, the reclusiarch can definitely sense that they are probably nervous about fighting such a experienced and worthy foe.
Grow a pair.
He cracks his neck before the scene fades and someone else goes.
Oh,
Alright, so...
Hope you enjoyed the crayons there,
McNull, are you up to anything?
I'm just gonna be walking to the armory and re-getting my tube charges because I love tube charges. Oh, and some duct tape.
They're not even that good.
They're fucking hilarious. I don't want to hear a word about it.
He's basically just getting big pipe bombs, that's all it is.
Big pipe bombs and some duct tape. What happens when you tape big pipe bombs together?
Same thing that happens when you tape crack grenades together, which is what I intend to do at some point in the future.
Same thing that happens to everything else. They stay stuck together.
Yep.
The power of duct tape
is immense.
Well documented.
Can't duck it, fuck it.
It should be used by apothecaries.
You make it to the quartermaster, who hands you your resupply of tube charges, but then also mentions that, do you really need them on board the ship right now?
I'm gonna smile and say, that's not for you to worry about.
Right, it's not my problem. Here you go. And then he hands you
I'm
Emperor's Duck brand duct tape.
Please tell me it has a golden fucking duck on it.
It has a golden duck, but on its head it wears an Aquila. For some strange reason, the Aquila is larger than the duck itself.
Can I also make a requisition for a tread feather?
Oh, what? Hold up.
Age not
Tread Feather, Hammer of the Emperor book. It is a rocket launcher.
What's
Oh,
the?
boy.
I'll have a look at it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Like an AT4.
I have it pulled up already. It's scarce.
I gotta see what it is first.
It's a rocket launcher, basically.
AT4 specifically, if I remember correctly.
No, it's not a one use.
Oh, my mistake.
It is a light rocket though. It is not a heavy rocket.
Oh, it's LAT?
Yeah, it's lighter than the normal rockets, I believe.
Where is right there? It's Tread Feather.
Give him some weird names.
Well, that's actually not the actual name of it. It's just the nickname. The fucking.
See it killing Mark III.
I know.
Maybe.
I figured it shouldn't be too hard to get for my gear.
I mean,
Meanwhile, having completed your breakfast, who is up first?
yeah, and heads over to go train the recruits.
Kamazar does as well.
Very well. It's like watching two sides of the same coin. Both serve the Imperial Guard in some manner, shape, or fashion. However, one is bespoke to his head to his toe, and nearly immaculate drab that the commissariat wears, while the other is worn, very well used Imperial Guard armor and uniform, carrying a very, very large weapon. As you make your way in, you see before you roughly about 64 troops arrayed already in formation. But
that's about 2 platoons. So
yeah,
work with that. I don't want to do one after this, but
they're in a single size formation, single mass formation. However, they're all rowdy. They don't even take notice of your entrance, either one of you. And they're sitting there talking, joking. It's barely a formation, except for the fact that none of them are really moving from their spots, but they're definitely not, in any sort of way, coming to attention or anything of that nature.
Achilles, if I shot up with my bolt pistol, would they notice?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my bolt pistol.
I'm
gonna point it to the sky. And fire.
Okay.
Like that, the ceiling's got a new hole in it.
Yeah, pretty much.
We have things. We have tech priests on board.
Yeah,
So,
open space.
the Commissar Calidus Titus raises his bolt pistol, fires. The explosion from the chamber, brightly illuminating the local vicinity around him, and then a secondary explosion as it hits the ceiling above, and the shot rings out. Most of the troopers' ears are now ringing.
Good.
And the chatter and everything has stopped dead.
They don't need to hear.
Okay. And Calidus Titus has shot the Primarch's flagship.
The inside.
Oh no.
Roll damage.
Damage to your fucking soul.
And Calidus Titus, I need you to roll psychic damage, please.
What do I need to roll?
I'm kidding. You don't have to do anything. Not yet, at
You
least.
don't.
Not yet.
Priest later.
I feel like that intimidates them a little bit.
Yeah. You know what? Go ahead, roll for intimidation, please.
I insist a bit. Wait, no, I can't.
Any modifier?
You can base it off of willpower, and you can probably get a plus 30 from your reputation as a commissar.
So using galvanizing presence, I can get a bonus to that. Dope.
Nice.
Go see what my fear rating counts as.
I think aren't you a fear 1?
I'm fear 2.
Oh, nice.
I believe. Let me confirm that though.
Where's my comrade?
Commissar, galvanizing presence. The members of the squad feel the Commissar's watchful eye upon them, keeping them in line with his strict justice. When employing the terrifying special use of the command skill, its effects apply to all members of his squad, including player characters. Additionally, the Commissar counts as having Fear 2 for the purpose of all Terrify tests.
Okay. Well, alright. Let's call it Fear 2 then, because you definitely fucking, drove home the fear of the Emperor into them.
And I think you could use either Intimidate or Command.
I'll use Command for this then.
Oh boy.
Command with a bonus of 30.
Fucking A, alright.
3 degrees of success.
Yeah. They are frozen in their they are frozen in their positions right now. The lines are still not straight, but they're more or less petrified rather than actually being at attention.
All right.
But it is indeed dead quiet.
I'm then going to yell as loud as I physically can. Attention, now!
Recognizing where the command came from, in unison, the troopers are now in a position of attention, and the lines have basically kind of straightened forward a little bit.
Good. I'm going to look to Jackal and be... Hey, you have the floor, Trooper Jackal.
Thank you, Commissar. And he will turn to the platoon and to the platoon of recruits, and loudly as he can starts addressing all of them. Alright, you recruits. Welcome to heavy training. I'm going to be instructing you on how to use your big weapons and how to properly use them, set them up, and all that. Today we have Commissar Titus watching over us today, so make sure you're at your best or else he might do something.
Alright, Jackal, why don't you roll me a fellowship, please?
Oh, good God.
Oh boy.
Need any help, Jackal? You know who to call.
Yes, please. I would love the assist.
Can I give you an assist?
I will give a plus 20 due to the assist of the Commissar. They're mostly by fear of the Commissar rather than by your actual ability.
I mean, fair enough. I'm just gonna fate that to pass. Screw it.
Okay.
This is training.
So,
It's their best.
how long would you say that you'd be doing this this training for?
Probably, I don't know. I have to think about that. Probably anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour.
Okay, fair enough. So, you basically do this for, around 30 minutes to an hour of instruction. And it's your first time actually instructing anybody on how to actually, do the job that you actually do. But the troopers seem to pick it up decently enough, and you are confident that if the time comes, they would be able to actually utilize a autocannon properly. They may not do it with any great amount of skill, but they won't kill themselves in the process.
Yeah, there's always training and field experience.
If they don't know how to kill themselves with the weapon, it's a win.
Yes. And there's going to be other trainings, and there's going to be field experience, so at least field practice.
Yeah, so you complete that block of instruction. Is there anything else that you guys wish to do here?
I wish to do an inspection of all the troops.
Cool. Give me a scrutiny check. For the first time, where scrutiny actually comes into play.
Scrutiny, any modifier?
Don't forget about Gums and his looting of bodies.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Titus.
Any modifier?
Troops are already pretty afraid of you. I will give you a plus 20 to that.
Alright.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Shoelaces untied.
Yes.
Titus is on today.
Oh boy.
So,
First day back,
Titus,
and he's
you
already
find in the
rolling
ranks. You find in the ranks one shirt left untucked, one uniform that is just absolutely filthy, even though he attempted to hide it by splashing water all over it. Fucking Frederick over there has his fucking shoelaces untied. No idea what that's going on. One guardsman's weapon is completely without a fucking power pack. No idea where the power pack is, but this doesn't have one.
I don't care. It doesn't have the giant ass mag.
Another trooper who is grossly overweight also has fucking donuts in his backpack.
Oh boy.
Frank, how did you get in the line?
And somehow Frank is in this formation, even though he's asleep back at the barracks. You remember he left him at the barracks, and somehow he has made himself into this formation. No idea why he's there,
Wait,
but
how
he's
did
there.
I get here? What?
Keith comes out of the door. Frank, what the frick?
Is this canon?
And John will turn to Keith. Keith, I got
Is
this.
there a laugh
Go leave.
track?
Alright, fine, whatever.
Frank. Hello, Keith. We'll discuss this later.
Can I go back to bed?
Yes.
Amazing.
And he heads back to bed.
Grief.
Do all troopers have their copy of the uplifting primer?
All troopers do have a copy of the uplifting fire, mostly because they're afraid of their own commissars that would kill them on sight.
How many of them are encrusted in less than savory things?
How many are encrusted in less than savory things?
Remember, if that box isn't spotless.
Let's see. Titus, roll me a let's say a 1d6. Four.
Four troopers.
Or have been used as toilet paper.
Yes.
Again?
4 troopers are rank, and you can only assume what they are possibly covered in.
Okay, so you said one was his uniform was absolutely filthy, and he tried to cover it up, and 4 troopers are absolutely rank and disgusting.
Let's see. Another one has their shirt untucked, and one has missing. Doesn't have the shoelaces.
And then one has donuts in their bag.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go
As
up
well
to
as
the guy that
beat
has.
video movies.
I'm gonna go over to the guy that doesn't have his shoes tied first and foremost.
Okay.
I'm going to look him right in the eyes. Look at him. In my most intimidating and just strong voice possible. I'm going to yell. Tie your shoes in 15 seconds. Now.
Let's find out.
And I'm gonna time it.
John is just going to watch this all unfolds.
So, the trooper, in complete fear at this point, attempts to tie his shoes. He gets one, gets over to the second, starts tying him, and as he pulls his hands away, literally falls to the ground because he has tied one of his fingers into the shoe.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna lean down, get nice and close to him, and I'm gonna say, fix it quickly. Once I return to you, better be in tip-top shape.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go over to the dude that has the untucked shirt.
Alright, okay, so as Commissar Titus is doing this, John is going to drag those in leadership off to the side for later.
These are all troopers. There are no
troopers. Never mind then. Never mind.
These are all
Rest
standard
outside.
recruits.
These are all standard recruits. These are basically,
We suspect at least leadership to be watching them.
We haven't encountered Lenny yet, Tiger.
McNoll has basically dropped you the worst of the recruits.
Oh, they better listen now.
They're going to now.
That explains why Frank was in there. I mean, what?
Somehow Frank got there. Nobody knows how Frank got there. Frank just got there.
We just did.
Anyways.
We just don't question it.
Okay, so, trooper with the shirt untucked.
Going to take out a knife. I'm going to tell him, put your palm forward.
Oh no.
He begrudgingly puts his palm forward.
I don't stab him, but I put my bayonet, in his hand as quickly as possible.
You put your knife
I
in
put
his
my
hand?
knife in his hand.
Okay.
You. Why is your shirt untucked?
My lord, I don't have a acceptable answer.
You are a guardsman now. Your service to the Emperor is key. Keep that in mind. You do not look your tip-top shape. You are a disappointment to your regiment. And most of all, you are a disappointment to me. And you do not want to be a disappointment to me.
Not at all, my lord.
He then quickly disarms him. He did it like, he takes the knife away and puts it back in his sheath.
You can see sweat pooling at his forehead and just below his eyes.
Tuck in your
Probably
shirt.
around his boots too.
He attempts to quickly tuck in his shirt.
I then walk over to the man with the donuts in his bag.
Oh no.
Excuse me. What is your name, guardsman?
Frank Jr.
Trooper Imam, sir.
You have a new name.
Sir?
You are now Pyle. Am I understood?
Oh, fucking damn it.
I had to make the reference.
No. I'm all for this.
You are now known as Private Pyle. No matter your rank, you will always be Private Pyle. Am I understood?
Yes, my lord.
If you don't get rid of those donuts, by the next time I see you, just about the next time I come around this section, you will have whole hell to pay.
Yes, my lord.
I'm then going to go collect the 5 filthy people, including the one including the one that's just filthy shirt and
All that. Yeah.
so I'm going to first deal with the one that's just got a filthy shirt, and then I'm gonna address the other 4. You. Your uniform. Why is it filthy?
I don't know, my lord. I grabbed it from my clean clothes this morning.
You will clean this uniform until it is spotless, personally. You will manage it, you will polish it, you will make it until it looks like the finest uniform I have seen in years.
Yes, my lord.
Good. He then walks over to the 4 that are covered in excrement. He pulled those over to the side.
I remember missing bag too. That was another one.
You 4. You are disgusting. You honestly disgust me for the way you are treating the clothing you have been given for your service. You have no idea what it is like on those front lines, do you? The amount of filth and dirt that gets covered all over you. And while you are simply training, you are covered in God knows what. Do you understand what I am saying, guardsmen?
Sir, yes, sir. They all repeat in unison.
You will clean yourselves, or I will find you, and you will no longer be a member of this regiment.
Yes, my lord. They all repeat.
Line back up. I tell everybody to line back up, and then I head to the front. Now, attention.
The formation snaps to attention.
Jackal? Do you have anything you wish to say before we leave?
Yes, I do, Commissar. Alright, boys. This concludes your training this training. Now, for those of you who saw Commissar Commissar Titus going around to everyone, this is him in a good mood. There are many commissars that would do a lot worse for a lot less. Make sure you correct yourselves and make sure you maintain perfect discipline. Make sure your uniforms keep cleaned, or else you will be punished in whatever way leadership sees fit. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Trooper Mason.
The formation is dead silent.
Good luck, guardsman. He then says, at ease.
The formation
dismissed
goes to at ease.
Trooper, you may now take control of the training. Or apologies for wasting your time, Trooper. You are all dismissed.
The formation snaps to attention and then begins to exit through the opposite side of the room.
So, Commissar, what do you think about this batch of recruits?
The ones that I spoke to personally, as you saw, they need to improve their act, or else they will be useless. The rest of them did fine. They need to improve their attitude. They should have this kind of fear for all officers, not just including myself. However, they seemed to do fine after they realized their situation.
As for their training in general, there was much they can improve on, but my guess this is their first starting training. Not too bad, heavy gunner-wise.
Might I ask, Trooper Mason, may I ask why you were assigned to this training today?
Oh, Commissar Titus, after all the motion in the manufactorium, I may have lost my head for a brief time. Things happened which were favorably for all sides, and this is punishment that is extended over the course of 3 days.
You will be training these guardsmen for 3 days?
Yes, Commissar.
I would like to assist you in all 3 steps to ensure their quality.
Thank you, Commissar.
That was an actual punishment.
Yep.
Sorry.
Your punishment shall be taken out in a much better way now. Thank you for your time, Trooper Jackal.
And thank you, Commissar Titus. This is my first time training them, so with you around, I felt more comfortable training these. Knowing there's a figure that can instill fear and resolve into these.
Yes. It is necessary, sometimes during the early parts of guardsman's training, that fear must be instilled properly by a figure that has the power to do so. I wish you the best with the next 2 days of training.
Thank you, Commissar.
Mason.
Thank you, Commissar Titus. No, excuse me, I need to head down to the armory to rearm and grab some gear.
Yes, good luck.
Alrighty. You guys begin heading back to the common section of the ship where the guardsmen mostly are located. Let us move over to Mad Marker and some of the other troopers. Since Mad Marker, you're at the top of that list, go ahead.
After I finish eating, I'm going to take the data pad and work my way over towards where the Inquisitor's room is on the ship.
Alright. So you head over to the command deck, or the command section of the ship. There you pass by a number of the gilded offices that the Imperial Navy officers are housed in, as well as you approach the once Spartan office of the Inquisitor, which has now been decorated. Inquisitor, you hear a knock at your door.
Come in.
The door opens, and you see before you Sergeant Madmarker.
So, at this current time, the Inquisitor appears to be eating. It's a lot different to what you're used to seeing in your own canteens, as it's much more decorated food. It looks to be actual meat, as opposed to the synthetic and other such items you'd usually get from your proteins. She's also drinking a sort of liquor that you can't quite identify.
The smell
Dixie?
is intoxicating, for sure.
Am I interrupting your meal, Inquisitor?
Hardly. Go ahead, take a seat.
I'll sit down and pull out the data slate. The other day when we were in the Manufactorum, the chaplain found some writing on a screen that he was not able to decipher himself. I thought that we should show it to you.
She goes ahead and reaches her hand over for the data slate. And after powering it on, she takes a look. Well, peculiar indeed. I'll need to do some cross-referencing, but I'll try to get back to you if it's easy on the mind.
Understood. We were just not sure if it would be relevant to your investigation or not.
Well, it more than likely is. Tell you what, for giving me this, I'll give you a bit of a reward. Next time you go down to the, down to your... Thank you. Thank you, voice from beyond. Down to your quartermaster. Tell him I put in a good word.
Thank you, Inquisitor. And then I'll leave.
All right.
All right. While that's all happening, I believe Gums is AFK, so Liru, as Frank, would you like to wake up, or are you still trying to sleep?
I don't know, he was at that training.
And then went back to bed.
True.
So that guy's to get rid of his donuts, you say? Was I close enough to hear that?
No, I think
scheme an idea.
It is dependent. It's dependent upon how quickly you exited the room.
Well, I wouldn't have given two shits. I'm gonna roll a perception check.
I would have kicked Frank out immediately.
Nah.
No,
that is 100.
I'd fall asleep in the hallway. Didn't even make it. I tried to listen. I thought, did someone say donut and then K-O?
Thinking about the donut.
Out of that one.
I'm gonna pick
Thinking
up.
about the donut, you pass out. Almost
Dreaming about
slobbering.
donuts.
Did you see him on the way back?
That was
I'm sorry, when you step out of the room, you would probably see this.
I'm going to pick him up and walk him back to his barracks.
He's gonna be thinking that.
Are you doing like a bridal carry? Are you doing like a fireman's carry?
He's over my shoulder.
Well, John is going to. Well, John would be leaving with the commissar, so he would help him out.
Roll me a strength plus 30.
Okay.
This is with the assist, right?
Yeah.
If you're helping
that's,
him.
That's
Yeah.
a plus 30 because of the assist.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Frank's pretty heavy, but you can end up taking him back. Especially with assistance.
Yeah.
You flop him on the bed, and he is still passed the fuck out.
Donuts.
Well, we're gonna leave him. We're gonna leave him on the bed, and then I'm going. Unless anybody else wants to do something.
Titus, will you give me a like a 1d10, please?
Okay,
5.
Okay, Titus, on your shoulder, you notice. You feel something wet along your back.
What is it? Can I see? Can I? I'm gonna check my coat. I'm gonna take it off and check it.
It's drool.
I'm gonna vigorously clean that off.
Okay.
I must look immaculate for the other soldiers.
Of course.
Apologies for that, Commissar. Frank is a unique one.
I can tell. I clean off my coat, and unless anybody else wants to do anything, I'm going to go speak with the Inquisitor.
Alrighty.
I was going to the armory after that, so...
Yep.
Oh yeah, Gonz also wants to make his way to the armory. He's gonna take his car run with him.
Alright, and that makes... Martin Keith. Yes, Exorcist. Where's Exorcist? Oh,
Right
there's
here.
Exorcist. Sorry. Sorry, I'm looking you guys up. I'm taking notes while you guys are all doing this.
Oh, no, I got you.
Alright, Exorcist, what's Keith up to?
Well, remember what I talked about a couple weeks back? Trying to get in touch with the tech priest to learn things?
Uh-huh.
He's gonna try and find someone to at least teach him on the ship.
I am... Okay, cool. So I'm going to take control of another character here for a minute. So, on your way to the down decks, the engineering section of the ship, you run into, you would probably know him as Inquisitor Kaladin. But yeah, you run into Kaladin, and...
Interrogator, Kaladin, if I'm looking.
In fact, was an interrogator.
He is an interrogator, just nobody else knows that. Because he managed to pass himself off as an Inquisitor. Somehow. Because he still has the fucking Rosarius. Well then, where are you off to in such a hurry?
See if I can find the tech priest section, see if I can learn a thing or two from them. How about you, Inquisitor? What are you doing?
Well, I just came down from there. They're not really much in the helpful type, if you know what I mean.
Fair enough, but here's one thing that I don't think they think about too much. Would they rather come out and hit the field to fix something, or would they rather have us know what to do in case something breaks?
Well, knowing them their Mechanicus type, they are very much so wanting to guard that knowledge. But, tell you what, I had an old buddy of mine, his name is Vice. Vice is really in the helpful kind, you know. He and I served under the same Lord Inquisitor back in the day.
And see,
I can put in a good word, see if I can get him to maybe help us out a little bit.
I'd appreciate it. And if it's any consolation, I'm not looking to learn everything. I mean, I'm happy as being a guardsman.
No, Vice is the guy who hooked me up with this new booty, and he takes out the Nexus, which is basically think of a lightsaber but using plasma.
I'd be freaking careful with that if I were you.
Nah, I got a handle over it. Don't worry about that.
Just thinking about it being in this ship and one hole in the wrong area, everything gets outside.
Nah, I'm really skilled with this. This was his last gift to me, and I take really good care of it.
To be fair, I did see some of your work in the field, so I'm not doubting that. Anyway, thanks for giving me a heads up. If you insist on me waiting for him to show up, I'll do just that.
I'm no insisting at all. I'm just saying, I can put in a good word. He's really kind of helpful, and I need his help anyway with something here. So, you should.
Fair enough. Guess I'll wait until he. What's his name again?
His name is Vice Helix.
Vice Helix, appreciate it.
He's an Inquisitor now, but he has his own little ordo of what he calls the Ordo Technologus.
Hey.
Yeah. But I'll reach out to him, see what he can do.
Appreciate it.
All right.
And with that, Keith heads back up to the area to, well, let's see here. After getting equipment fixed up.
And let me make a roll for Cal.
If we can't would there be a way to brush up on low gothic and or mercenary camp?
Mercenary camp? Yeah. Give me a, Do you have Common Lore Underworld?
Negative. I will not argue that.
Do you have Common Lore Imperium?
That I do.
Alright, roll me a Common Lore Imperium. Unfortunately, no modifier for this since you're basically using Imperium to figure out Mercenary Camp.
Oh, no, that's fine. Ouch. Well, no luck there.
You can fate point that if you wish.
Yeah, I'll probably not use in combat for a while, so why not? It's even worse.
Fuck. Alright. Well, you do find mentions of Mercenary Camp and how it's comprised, but not enough to really be able to, should we say, piece together a way to actually learn the language.
Oh.
But you have basically identified the right track, so to speak.
If nothing else, I can at least keep an ear out for it.
Yep. I will say that you can add a +10 to recognizing mercenary camp. You can put that in your notes. All right, back to our space marines. What are you guys up to?
I am going to be investigating that strain of the hallucinogen within the
All right.
Apothecarium.
Give me a medicine check with a +20 for having your chemical benches in your apothecarium. Meanwhile, I'm also going to do this. 2, 1. All right. So you have identified the strain. It is not of the material realm. It seems to be a hallucinogen that is birthed in the warp and then brought into the materium as a gaseous form.
I'm going to cross-check it with any other possible strains you might have found and any possible pre-made cures or vaccines.
Okay, give me an intelligence check. Plus, I'll give you a +20 to that for 2 degrees of success. It does not seem to have any known cure that you are aware of.
I'd like to begin the process on possibly making one.
All right, that is going to be a call it a not a time test, but a process. So, it will take approximately roll me a 1d10. It's going to take you approximately a week to complete.
Alright.
You do not have to work at it constantly over the course of a week, so you don't have to spend 24 hours, constantly working at it. But it will take you approximately 7 days to complete, given a standard work rest cycle for a human being. If you wish, you can go ahead and start that process. It will require you to do a logic test followed by a Medicaid test.
Did you say logic test followed by Medicaid?
Correct.
Any modifiers?
There are no modifiers to this. Not in the beginning, at least. Okay, so on your first day, you spend approximately 12 hours working at this. You're following down, certain peptides, along with trying to figure out the strain and trying to figure out how to best concoct a antidote or some sort of a inoculation against this substance. You get what you think you get all the way down into an actually beginning to create an inoculation, and comes to find out it is completely ineffective. However, you're able to make some sort of a headway in the terms of that you have identified particular protein strains from which it actually influences. But that goes for your first day. So, anybody else want to do anything else with the rest of the day today?
I would like to speak with the Inquisitor.
Got you. All right.
Everyone want to spend the opportunity today.
Yeah,
The opportunity is here right now. Well, I have a reason to, because I just got back.
Yeah. Inquisitor Tuni, she's here, but she's okay. So, Tiger, anything else with the rest of your day?
Nothing that I can think of currently, except asking when the information that we got would be processed and turned into a mission.
So, the information that you had in the data slate, nobody told you, but Mad Marker had given it to the Inquisitor. But you don't know about that, because nobody told you.
I meant the other mission.
So, the information that you acquired from the other mission, let me go ahead and do a roll on that. Interesting. Okay. Who do you speak to about that?
Yes. Can I ask the Primarch if he's
you can do whatever you want. You're a Reclusiar Tiger. Whatever you want to do, you can technically do.
Okay.
Now, if that may have certain repercussions, who's to say?
Who's mostly in charge of, like, you know what? I'll ask the Inquisitor.
She's not here.
You know what? Who's in charge of mostly doing things that while the Primarch is busy doing other stuff?
So, you go to the Primarch's chambers. Denied. Okay, sorry. Fuck, that's gonna turn into a meme, I'm sure.
It is this.
Oh, fuck.
Especially when Vachtan's concerned.
Yeah, probably. So,
This is yourself.
I will say this again, Tiger. You can do whatever you want to. Now, there are certain aspects of the Crusade that the Primarch oversees personally. There are other aspects that he entrusts to certain individuals. For instance, let's. Sex. For instance, if you remember back, you would have remembered back during the initial invasion, where the Primarch oversaw a lot of the battles personally, but a lot of the investigation and stuff like that he left to the Inquisition, because either one, he couldn't be bothered, or two, it's just out of his purview that he doesn't really want to deal with it personally. He's still a Primarch, but he's still only one person.
And the Inquisitor is currently AFK. Got it. Anyway.
The Inquisitor is currently AFK, so you can go to the Inquisitor if you wish. You can also go to the Primarch if you wish.
I'd rather go to the Inquisitor than,
You don't want to go talk to dear old dad?
You know what? He can go and not do that.
I'm about to say something very bad.
Yep.
Anyway.
Just make sure, the Assault Marine Squad is set up and be like, wait a second, weren't we supposed to be doing a thing? I'm gonna go ask the Inquisitor if that ever happened.
They completely forget that, they actually had other things to do than train, and they just enjoy training so much they just keep training. Alright, Mad Marker, was there anything else that you wish to do with this day?
No.
Jackal, anything you wish to do with this remainder of this day?
I think me and Gums are both heading to the armory.
Gotcha. Alright, so, Gums, are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so you guys head down to the armory. Yet again, there's the same old, quartermaster that you guys were talking, that you guys had dealt with before, in order to acquire your gear.
Hey, Gums. Getting new equipment too, refreshing everything.
I'm just checking security. Gun points at Crystal. She's the one writing stuff for me. Oh my Emperor! So Gun has a stupid idea where he wants to go in the armory and.
Oh my god!
Emperor! So he had this. So this little midget guy got an idea that he wants to go in the armory, but he wants me to write down the details so we can see what security he has. So apparently he said something about some missile launcher, but I don't. And I was like, oh yeah, but I don't. That's a kind of stupid idea, you know, because you're kind of short, you're kind of small, you can't carry nothing.
So, Mason is just going to casually walk up to Gums and just smack him on top of the head.
Gum tries to dodge it, please.
You can just roll dodge. Go ahead. Jackal, roll a weapons skill check.
Good grief. This is even an attack, it's just like, no. I'm actually surprised I managed to get that close to me.
Yeah, so Gum obviously.
So
He's under miss on both sides.
Basically, Gums ducks down very slowly as your very slow smack passes right over his head.
Gums, you're not stealing from the quartermaster.
God damn it, Mason, piss off. No, okay, Crystal, so can you tell me what you see?
Crystal will describe a very narrow hallway designed for one person at a time, ending with a grated door that's in front of a solid steel door that has a window from which a somewhat middle-aged gentleman is sitting behind. Looks like
I see. So Gums rubs his chin. Probably ignoring Mason as he tries to come up with a plan.
Gums, if you try to steal from the quartermaster, I'm gonna tell Madmarker about this. Hell, I might even get Commissar Titus and McNoll involved in this.
This perks up Gums' attention as he looks at Mason. He looks to Crystal, then at Mason, then Crystal again at Mason, try to compare the both physical stature. I'll bite your ankles. The same one you shot, I will bite it.
Why does everyone keep bringing up that thing? I hate hallucinogens, but they can be useful times.
Yeah, so Guns basically looks back at the armory, basically making a plan, see how much people he'll need to get for this, or if he can just do it with himself.
Alright, so John just kind of shakes his head and then moves up to the armory. And moves up to the quartermaster.
Hiya! The somewhat older gentleman looks at you with a smile, missing a couple teeth. But what can I do you for?
Look, quartermaster. I am needing a change of equipment. I am taking up a different designation for our squad.
Alright. What do you need?
Okay, so he would put his autocannon down to be returned. I need this returned, and I need the following things. And he would give him a list, which I'm just going to copy and paste it.
Let's see, this is for John Mason. Okay.
And this is my use of that advanced.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yes. I already switched everything over on the character sheet. Wait, did I? Let me double check that. I did not. Let me.
Well, alright. A demo man. Ain't that something? Alright. So he goes behind. As he walks away, the little window closes. Very muffled, but just, you can barely make out, the clanging of equipment and, the opening of and shutting of different drawers and stuff. As he walks back, the little window opens again, and he pushes out your new equipment. Now, you be careful with that now. Don't want anybody to scratch the Primarch's pretty ship.
Okay. Thank you. Also, do you happen to have any dud grenades in there that are really throwaways? I could possibly use.
Amazing.
A couple of uses
How
for
much
them.
people? How much security he's got?
He just ignores gums.
Well, I can most certainly check. Looking for dummy grenades?
Yes, just like grenades that are like not dummy. Yeah, the ones
Ones that are
Yeah.
duds.
Just grenades, basically. Duds.
Nah,
Ow.
sorry about that. They're mostly taken up by the training groups. Primarch wants to have an army. They gotta train with something.
Fair enough. I was just saying there's some extras available I could possibly use. Thank you for your time.
Of course, Trooper. Have fun.
Right, and then he would start heading back to his barracks.
Anybody else?
Heard the Dooney's back.
Other than to speak with the tuning.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
With this new information, Gauze is just gonna go back here.
Frank is going to be sleeping for 24 hours.
He's got planning to do.
Considering Frank kind of got into a fist fight with a mutant that we still haven't heard about, I'm not entirely surprised.
Indeed.
The mutants. Arm got blown off.
That too, yes.
Died almost twice in both of those encounters.
In other words, he's
he's
practicing for when he
fine.
finally dies.
He's fine. Alright, so who's up first to talk to Inquisitor Tuni again?
I was doing a training, so if Tiger wants to go first, I'm fine with it.
So I was gonna say, like, can I send a servitor, because I kind of promised the champion Italian a sparring match from the first company.
All right. So that would mean you could see. You can send a chapter serf to speak in your stead. Not necessarily a servitor wouldn't have necessarily the cognitive ability to carry on a conversation for you.
Oh yeah, that's probably best. I'll send my personal chapter serf.
All right. So
And it could be seen as rather insulting to send a service.
Servitor. Hello, Inquisitor Hatuni. How are you today?
This servitor requests information regarding...
This servitor requests information regarding this topic.
Highly secret.
Bang, 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 bang! The servitor is severely injured. Please seek a tech priest.
My old friend.
Alright. So, let's say that your sparring match is happening during that time, which means Titus would have seniority, or have a higher need to talk to her. So, Titus, you enter, of course, the gilded halls of the command deck. The numerous different offices of the naval officers, and then, of course, you arrive at the Inquisitor's office, which is also her quarters. Inquisitor Tuni, you hear a knock at the door.
Come in.
I slowly step in, and I go to attention for the Inquisitor.
At ease, take a seat. What do you need?
return from the front, Hituni, visitor. I request information regarding what we have found out, and what I need to know about for when we head on our next mission.
Well, it's been confirmed that there are warp entities at play. However, I believe you don't know much about that, do you?
No, I was pulled off to the front rather early into our investigation.
No, I mean in general, don't know much about warp entities.
I know that they are not good, and that they are heresy, and I will not touch them. Our job is simply to eliminate heresy, not to know much about it.
Correct. Now, remember to keep your men in tip-top shape. Any sort of misgivings can end up being, well, a giveaway towards heresy within.
Of course. If I see any signs of heretical thoughts or actions, they will be swiftly dealt with.
Specifically, I want you to look for signs of excess.
Interesting. Ask why specifically those.
I cannot give you the answer.
I understand.
But if you find such signals, then it is on your prerogative.
Understood, Visitor.
Is there anything else you need?
Negative, Inquisitor. I just wish to inform you that I have returned. Thank you for your time.
Very well.
He then stands up, adjusting his coat, and heads out the door, saying farewell as he leaves.
Farewell, Commissar. And please stay alive.
Of course, Inquisitor. How else am I supposed to improve the morale of my troops? Can't do that if I'm dead.
Of course. And after that, the door comes to a close as she presses a button under her desk.
Yes. He then heads out and returns to the barracks.
Alrighty. So, Tiger, I don't actually have a character sheet for the first Phalanx champion.
Oh.
Do you want to just say it's the same weapon skill and roll a D100?
Yeah, we could just do that.
I'm not sure that would be the case.
For the
Check something.
Oh wait, do you actually have a stat block for it?
Not specifically for that, but for similar things, I do. I.e., I don't think they would actually have nearly as much as you.
Yeah, we actually let you get away with quite a bit, because you're close to 10,000 years old. Well, he's also 10,000 years old.
Yeah, it would probably be somewhere like, I'll poke Achilles with it.
Well, because I think this is going to be hilarious and fun, I would add 5 to the higher of that number, Antuni.
Alright.
What we'll do is, you guys, while the rest of you are sitting in the barracks, you know, proceeding to get ready for the night and relaxing a little bit, you hear the running stomps of combat boots as they rush towards the barracks. A younger guardsman comes running up to, let me see, who do I want to pick on today?
The Commissar.
No. I would say he would run up to John Mason, actually, because you're the youngest of the group.
I'll just add to my misery.
No, it's actually not. This is gonna be hilarious. You recognize him as Trooper Campbell, because that's what I just rolled. You recognize him as Trooper Campbell, one of the troopers that you served with when you're in your basic training phase. and he goes, Mason, dude, oh my god, I just heard the chaplain of the Astartes is going to be fighting another another of the
Calm down.
God, what is it?
Calm down.
The chaplain. He's gonna be in a duel, man. He's gonna be in a duel.
Oh?
Yeah,
Who's
it's
he
down
fighting against?
some guy from their head company or something. I don't know, man. I don't know how these things work. It's just gonna be a duel. It's I heard you're serving with the chaplain, man. So he's gonna be in a duel, and I thought you wanted to go see it. Come on. He runs out the room.
Well, to be hold on.
The rest of us hear this.
Yeah, no, he's not subtle about it at all. He just ignored all of you guys.
By the way, I would be tinkering with explosives in there, so I'm going to need to make a roll.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it's actually going to be kind of safe.
Excuse me, you make an explosive in the bank barracks?
I'm using
He's a breacher. He's kind of got a...
I like his choice.
Yeah, the barracks.
I have just looked an explosive. For that,
So what are you wanting to do?
Modify payload.
I believe you do that at the time of throwing it.
Nope. I think this is like. Hold on, let me read on that.
I'll double check it too again.
Duct tape 6 grenade. Literally the AT grenade from Germany, like during World War II. Just a bundle of sticks.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Just as it should be.
Modify payload.
When preparing, blah blah blah. Yeah, I think that's when you do it.
Okay, then never mind then.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that just happens.
Okay.
Yeah, might as well see if the new Reclusiarch... Or, no, wait.
I thought it
Do
was
we
the
know
guy
about
that
that?
set. Yeah.
You guys know he's a chaplain. I don't know if he's ever. I don't remember him saying anything about him being a Reclusiarch, other than
Okay.
the Primarch addressing it to him as a Reclusiarch.
Well,
Can't
anyway,
do it,
let's go
team.
see if the chaplain holds up
I'll go watch.
good to one of his own, one of his same peers, I guess. Anybody else?
I shall go with you.
I guess
Could
I'll
be,
watch.
could be interesting to see if
It'll be a good distraction.
an Astartes puts up
Distractions.
more
No,
of a fight
no,
than a
Jones,
fat Albert.
no.
Distractions, you say?
I'm actually going to adjust some of the things in tuning.
Okay.
I do have a little bit of lore attached to the champion of the first phalanx.
Gotcha.
I just had to pull up my notes here. Give me a second.
Oh my emperor, a duel.
A duel.
It's time to duel.
Oh,
Oh
jeez.
god.
There's-
Please, you're supposed to
Who
be
am I
the
kidding?
serious one.
I'd probably make that reference too if I was the GM.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
I thought that was something I could do in downtime. Oh well.
Okay.
The first champion better be a massive weeb, or I'm gonna be disappointed.
Okay.
We're saving that for if there's an inter-chapter duel between
And also,
the...
Hatuni, do you have a stat block for Power Spear?
I believe there is one somewhere. I remember having it.
Okay. I'll give you time to look for that while...
Aha.
Okay, cool. While you're doing that, you, Hatuni, would actually hear the heavy footsteps of the Primarch as he walks by your door, presumably going down somewhere. You can wish to follow. If you wish to follow, you can follow. If not, you can say that you're busy.
Don't forget the serve.
She'll come out and follow.
It's going to be page 117 in the camera.
Already.
I haven't forgot about it, Tiger.
Just making sure.
Okay.
I'm just providing you with.
where it was.
Yeah, I'm providing you with an alternative. So.
Also, for the sake of duel, can I say I'd be using a force sword just so it's
Okay.
not like just bashing?
Yep, there it is.
Actually, I'm going to do something a little bit better for you.
Are we
A little
both
bit
using
more,
power spheres?
a little bit more in lore with the chapter or the Legion.
I see.
As it is.
Achilles.
So what are you talking about?
I'm sorry.
We're not codex compliant.
I
What is
believe
code?
that's it. Yep.
They're batching each other
Thank you.
with power swords.
Okay, two-handed melee.
What are the rules of the duel?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You don't kill the other person, first of all.
Well, I realize
That's
that.
not it.
No murder.
That's not
And that's it?
You don't fully kill the other Astartes because you'd have to really be trying to actually
Say the
kill
rest.
By the way, as Keith's getting up, he notices Frank nudges him a few times. Frank, wake up.
Perception check.
Yep, roll me another perception check.
I know how to get him up.
Holy shit! How did you roll my...
Frank,
Quick question. Are we on bunk beds or just your average cots? What do you
If
think?
I had a bolt pistol next to his head, would he wake up?
No. Save the ammo, Commissar, please.
next to his head, probably.
He already fired one in my training.
Maybe we should shoot into his head.
That
First
would
off,
how
no.
would not wake him up.
If you didn't know, Commissars get extra ammunition for specifically certain uses, such as that.
Commissar,
Or you know,
let's not waste ammunition. Just use my chainsword.
Ooh, I can just take out my chainsword and rev it up next to his ear.
Good freaking
Do you do that?
I'm going to do
Go
that.
fast.
Okay,
Go fast.
Frank? Oh, go ahead.
Are we in like a sort of prefab bunk beds, or do you think we're just using collapsible cots?
They're prefab bunk beds.
Alright, in that case,
This is a ship. A lot of people.
Keith just kind of starts pulling Frank out of the bed rather than trying to flip the bed over.
Oh, okay. Like, so perception, what would be my modifier then to wake up?
If you hit the ground, yeah, it's 50. It's...
There it is.
There you go.
There you go.
Ugh. Ugh. You're not Steve. Why are you touching me?
First off, not like that, and you know it. Secondly, apparently the chaplain's getting into a duel with one of his peers or something. Some kind of, I don't know. Maybe it's just a friendly thing. I really don't know, and I don't care. We're going to watch it. Want to go with?
So they're fighting each other.
Right.
Isn't that what?
I'm gonna walk over to him, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, Frank, don't fall asleep in the
Steve?
hallway next." What? Don't fall asleep in the hallway next time.
Well, there were donuts.
Yeah, but you didn't find them.
I ate them all already.
In your dreams, buddy. In your dreams. You want to come watch the duel?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. Make sure you're awake for it. Oh, so by the way, say hi to
Yes, John
the
Mason?
commissar again. He's back.
Yes. Go ahead.
Tall Steve?
Steve!
Oh
Isn't
my
Steve.
emperor. Does he just call everybody Steve? That's kind of annoying, don't you think?
Who's the midget?
That's his.
This is comrade.
Yeah, the one that was talking is his comrade,
I don't have a comrade.
Crystal, I think it was, and the
Yeah.
midget, as you called him, is our rattling cook sniper, Gums. Wait, no, not Gums. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Gums.
He has a real name. He has a real name, maybe.
Yeah, it's Steve. God, get it right, guys.
You know, I think you people just don't appreciate me enough that you forgot my name.
You are trying to steal
Oh,
a
I am
missile.
not joining this conversation.
It's
Have
a
fun,
good
everybody.
cause, Mason. Maybe if your autocannon didn't hit your leg, you'll understand the value of a missile launcher.
Yes, because if a missile hit your leg, you
Hold on,
would be able to
the
live
voices
too.
Maybe if you're honest. Okay, there you go.
Perhaps we should take it down a notch, guys, and chill a little.
I agree with
might be-
Steve number 4.
Either way, I'm pretty sure we're just staying here and discussing this, and I'm pretty sure the fight's probably already started.
What fight?
If it's not over, the duel. Let's get.
Let's get to the duel, boys.
So Gons basically hops on Crystal's shoulder. He's basically, hey, what the? Well, oh my god, oh my emperor, get off me! And basically pushes him off.
Nice.
And they both basically shenanigans their way to the duel, wherever it be.
I'm going to walk
I'm pretty sure
alone,
that was heresy.
as usual.
Actually,
go down the hallway, I'm going to ask Gums, can he even lift a missile launcher?
I mean, I haven't tried. Can you with a missile launcher?
I believe I can. Can you fit in a missile launcher?
I haven't tried. Do you want to
That's
try
a
it?
real test right there.
I have to admit, I'm curious about that.
Just fire him out of missile launcher.
Maybe I should try and feed you spit in your breakfast next time, don't you think?
Ooh, I forgot it's gonna grab another weapon.
Who does have a comrade out of all of us?
Most
All of
do.
us.
Let's see, Mad Marker, me, Alex, Martin.
Everybody has a comrade.
Everybody.
Rather
okay.
asking who
Space
does.
Marines, yeah.
You fucking tiger.
Well, those are Space Marines. I'm a guardsman too, technically.
No, you're a commissary. You don't get a comrade.
Yeah.
You are the comrade.
I am everybody's comrade, yet nobody likes me.
I mean, you're
Shoot people. What's not to like?
You're trying to shoot us too.
I agree, Tiger.
Not
Thank
liking your commissar is tantamount to heresy.
you. Yep.
I mean, the thing is though, like.
I mean, tell that everybody who's executed their commissar.
Anyways.
All in the name of good nature.
I'm just having fun here.
He's just having fun playing solitaire in the background.
The longer it takes, the more powerful the duelist becomes.
No, please.
The more things
So-
Achilles finds.
Now Tiger's fighting the Primarch! Yay!
Ooh,
He's
Tiger.
like, no, I need to blow off some steam.
The worst part is that he could be a decent fight for the Primarch.
Yeah, that's what makes it fun.
I mean, you'd hope so. I think they're both from the pre-heresy.
They are from
The
both
Primarch is.
pre-heresy.
Yeah, so
All
you'd
of us
hope
are
you get
fucking
their
heresy
match.
boys. None of us know what that's like being pre-heresy.
Good.
I think the only thing is the
Frank
Primarch.
would start giggling.
The Primarch has the ability for counterattack, which I don't
Yeah,
know.
that is true.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
If
don't
Tiger
know.
has. Yeah,
Pre-heresy did
Low key, Tiger has more capability.
that's true.
Exactly. I don't get counterattack until like rank a million.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
rank 4, and that's far away.
so all of you guys make your way down, and the room. So this is like the arena section of the ship. It's usually used for hand-to-hand combat drills for the guards, so it's actually quite large. But every once in a while, the Astartes kind of overtake it for honor duels and whatever particular rituals that the Astartes partake in, because nobody really actually knows what they do half the time.
We're not allowed up there.
But the room is filled with guardsmen kind of trying to duck in and see around the circle of the crimson, black, and gold armored giants of the Adeptus Astartes, which have basically circled around two little, slightly more gilded, adorned Astartes. One that you recognize as the Reclusiarch Tiger or Chaplain Tiger. The other,
From random. Right, we don't know.
another Adeptus Astartes who you don't know who they are, but they seem to be, adorned with a number of different honors and purity seals, probably given his time with the chapter and such.
Super Steves.
Yeah,
Purity
super
seals that
seals.
I wrote.
Yeah, purity seals that the Reclusiarch actually wrote, but hey, nobody really knows that outside the chapter.
Yeah.
So the two of them are holding very tall spears that are maybe about 1.5 times their height.
It's a lot bigger than us.
Yeah, they're a lot larger than a standard human, because they are a lot larger than a standard human. But appropriate sized for the Lords of War who are wielding them. And the two circle each other. And if you wish to say anything, Tiger, you can. If not, I can begin kind of narrating.
You can begin.
Okay. So, the two start circling each other about one or two times.
Channel timed out.
And somebody just timed out. That was Spartan. Spartan's back.
Okay.
User was moved to your channel.
The two Astartes circle each other. The dim light that fills the room glints off the tip of their spears as they drop the points to face each other. Go ahead and roll me a initiative roll, please, Tiger. Yeah, let me see. What is this guy? Ah, there we are. Okay. Alright, so the two lower their spears, and with a blindingly fast movement, the Reclusiarch lunges forward and thrust. And go ahead and roll your attack.
Oof, that hurts.
Ow. Let's see. So technically you do hit unless he can actually dodge. Which
Dodge or parry.
Actually, yeah, he would parry, wouldn't he?
This is
Probably be a lot better at it.
Yeah. And as a spear starts coming down, the other Astartes ducks to the side and flips his and uses his spear to basically deflect the blow off harmlessly into the air, as he then attempts to make a reverse lunge back at Tiger, and I'm having to flip back between these two. There we go.
Oof. Okay.
So, the champion then uses the opposite end of the spear to basically thrust back in your direction, Tiger. You can either dodge or you can parry. And which you actually managed to parry. So, with equal skill, the chaplain is able to basically use his pauldron to actually push the spear away just in the nick of time, giving himself an opening to make his own attack. Because basically it's just going to be a back and forth here. And with a great deal of fervor and anger, he basically thrusts the spear back in the same direction. I don't think this battle is going to go anywhere.
Hey, he actually managed to get a hit.
Yeah, no, they've both been hitting each other, or they've both been able to hit each other, but it's both. So
Was that a lightning attack, Tiger?
Sadly, it's only Swift, so there we
He
go.
did.
Does the champion have lightning or Swift?
He only has lightning. He doesn't. He only has Swift. He doesn't have lightning either.
Oh.
This is gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Long time.
He's not, like, so he can't. Here's the deal,
Someone has
Tiger.
to screw up somewhere.
Yeah, here's the deal. Like, he has almost the same amount of skill as you, but it's basically experience versus skill is what's going on here. What is more valuable?
Experience versus talent.
Yeah. So, and with equal fervor, he's able to basically deflect the attacks, just narrowly missing the opening of where the helmet meets the neck. And let's see here. However, as he attempts to regain his footing and return the attack, his spear just doesn't seem to be able to find purchase, and instead finds the open air where you had used to be.
Can I also take a half aim for this next one?
Yeah.
You may.
Jeez.
Oh no.
It's gonna take a while. This was a bad idea.
Mayhaps.
this may or may not have been the one of the worst ideas.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. Give me another weapon skill roll, Tiger. Yeah. Whoever has more. Okay, cool.
Oh, wow.
All right, here's what's gonna happen. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and close that and never open that ever again because that was a horrible idea as a GM.
It's okay.
All right.
It's just so much better than swift attacking.
So, the battle goes on for minutes, but with everybody so enthralled by the flurry of movements and the skill of both the chaplain.
Aim for his nuts.
But what happens here is natural talent. What happens here is the proof that experience will always trump talent, no matter how much. As the champion began to tire throughout a number of blows, having to block and parry, thrust again, block, parry, thrust, the chaplain's indomitable amount of experience, coupled along with amazing skill as a warrior of the Emperor and keeper of the faith for the chapter, manages to win out. And a single blow straight to the chest, perfectly in tune with the ability to push back the champion without actually doing any permanent harm, slams the champion to the ground as he skids to the edge of the ring. And with a single jump and a thrust, the chaplain lays the spear towards the throat of the champion and calls for a surrender. The champion nods. And of course, the gracious winner, as the chaplain is, offers his hand to stand up.
If you were going to say it, I would.
Yeah. The chaplain is the victor of this battle.
Are any of us actually surprised? Probably not.
Well, actually,
To be fair,
he could have.
more weapon skill than me.
No, he did not.
I thought, but the other ones had 95 at some point.
No, you had a much higher weapon skill than he did.
I believe it was due to his weapon and other
Yeah.
things. He had a very good weapon.
He had a very good weapon skill. He had nowhere near your weapon skill.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I say nowhere near. I mean, you still had you have plenty.
Okay.
Yeah. There are other aspects that come into that kind of stuff, but yeah. Yeah, no, he to let the rest of you guys know, he could have actually lost. Tiger could have actually lost this. Would have taken a while, but he could have actually lost.
The rules are in my favor.
The rolls are ever in your favor. So, with the battle being concluded, the guardsmen, now bored, go off into their own individual duties and such. The Astartes, still in the circle, now await for further orders from their own particular leadership. And off in the distance, along one of the catwalks, those of you guys who are looking around, give me a perception check.
I'd be looking around.
Give me a perception check.
Darn, I finally failed.
Frank, you're still tired. Tiger, you're preoccupied. And Gums, you're too short.
One moment, please. Time to fail. Just barely.
Okay. And Keith, you were more enthralled by the actual fight.
The dialogue in his eyes.
Yeah. However, John Mason and Mad Marker, out the corner of your eye, You see the helmed visage of the Primarch still overlooking the battle as he begins to kind of walk away.
Seems like Primarch was interested in this duel.
Well, considering it's his Reclusiarch and his best from his, I believe that's... Isn't the first chapter or company or whatever always the best of the best of this of Space Marines or something? I thought I remember hearing about that a while back.
Roll intelligence minus 30.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I fail that because my intelligence is...
You really don't know.
I mean, you could get in that one.
You could get it out one, but otherwise, you don't know. What you have heard is that usually the companies have what is it? Typically, it's actually structured like a guardsman regiment, which it could be that the first company thus has the more veteran members.
But who knows?
So OOC question that relates to IC stuff.
Hello.
How do I go about casually using helping hands with Fixer?
So helping hands. Let me give me a moment.
That's the one that just gives me a free comrade.
So
for 500 XP.
Essentially, the way we can go about that is you find someone and you basically adopt them.
Very cool.
I'm waiting for
It's official.
Hey, little kid. Gonna get my candy van or going on a crusade?
Now, it depends who you find, but any grunt will really do.
Yeah,
I'm just waiting for Gums just to have an army of ratlings.
It's official. Gums is Rat Squad.
He's the Rat King.
Vermintide.
So, while this is all happening, Quizzer Tuni, another knock at your door happens.
Come in. There's so many today.
The door opens to reveal a black, crimson, and gold robed figure adorned with the iconography of the Myrmidon Legion. Lord Inquisitor, I am the serf to the Reclusiarch Tiger. I bring a message as the Reclusiarch is requesting information as regarding the information that was provided to you. Unfortunately, I'm not privy to the massive amount of knowledge that is in the investigation. However, I do believe he meant something that happened at the Manufactorum.
Come in and take a seat. I'm going to need you to restate some of that.
Of course, Inquisitor. He comes in and takes a seat.
And I'm going to note you are a little bit quiet, Achilles.
Oh, sorry about that. Inquisitor Tuni, the Reclusiarch Tiger, is requesting the information, any, hold on, I gotta think about what this word would be. Reclusiarch Tiger is requesting if there is any further tasking in reference to the information that was provided from the Manufactorum.
Not currently. I'm still parsing over all of the information I've been given and that I've found. However, later I could give something. For now, he's up to the duties of his Primarch and his Legion.
Of course, Inquisitor. The second question that he had was, is there a timetable for the results of that information?
Give me roughly a week. I should be done by then.
Of course, Inquisitor.
There are so many cryptic things to go through.
But of course, Inquisitor. I shall take my leave. The robed figure nods in reverence and exits the room.
Why can't they come themselves?
if you were going to say I was. Okay.
Probably end up breaking the door because of how huge they are.
Well,
It's a big door.
We do know one of them would.
Literally everyone on the ship comes to visit the Inquisitor. It's like you see a line outside.
You're probably the first woman that any of these guys have seen in a while.
Hey, Inquisitor, can I borrow something that you don't need?
Inquisitor, do you have a cup of sugar I can buy you?
Like, eventually the line starts to whittle down. People come, and it's like, was this the line for the bathroom? It was really long, and it was in that direction.
Oh my god.
So, Tiger, your serf comes back and delivers that information, basically.
My headphones actually cut out when you said timetable. Could you give me the 2 seconds of
1
what
week.
you said after that? 1 week, alright.
I know, you guys have an in-game week to do things that you want to do.
Stuff and things.
Oh,
is,
and
like-
things.
Stuff
Frank,
and
we got
things.
stuff and things. We got a week to do stuff and things.
All right. So are we gonna move on to the next day?
Yes. So, having closed that day, the next day dawns yet
I'm gonna
again.
get up early. I'm gonna get
Alright.
up before the lights turn to the blindingly bright.
How early before the lights turn blindingly bright?
An hour.
All right. So you're up at 5:30 in the morning.
Oh no.
It does probably take you that long to iron your jacket, your coats, and the accoutrement of the commissariat.
And if I have some extra time, I'm going to search for the barracks of those guardsmen that I schooled yesterday.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
They're gonna die.
Hold on.
I'm happy.
Let's see here. Da, 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 da.
If I can't find them, then I'm going.
I'm just trying to figure out what to make you roll to do that. Would it be scrutiny or inquiry?
Scrutiny.
Tony, what do you think?
Scrutiny.
To find them, it would be inquiry.
Inquiry. Okay.
All right, got it. Free any modifier?
I'd say it would be base, considering they probably aren't the most well known.
I'd just be asking where the conscripts are housed.
Okay, if you want to just in general ask where the conscripts are housed, that'll probably be like a +30.
Alright. And then I should be able to search for a face that I recognize rather easily.
Well, yeah.
Well, I
Let's see if
think
you can
4
re-
faces.
Let's see if you can recognize them.
I failed my first game. I'm gonna burn.
The person. Okay.
Use a fate. Use a fate.
I'm gonna use a fate, not burn.
Okay. So.
That was
Okay.
without the +30. That was without the +30.
Okay. So you get 2 degrees of success. The person you ask points down the hall, saying, "I think it's down to the southwestern portion of the ship, near the engine. No, actually." And he bangs on his head like twice because it seems like he's trying to remember. Before stating, "Just below this deck, sir."
Alright. Thank you. He then goes and heads down to that section, and he's going to go and search for the conscripts that he find. I'm assuming a lot of the conscripts are housed in different sections and barracks. I don't know how many conscripts we have on the ship.
They're basically
They're-
put up in barracks rooms, much like the one that was found, or that one that the squad has itself.
Yes. Alright.
Just
So-
larger and, you know.
How many in general can fit in these rooms?
They're basically platoon-sized, so about
So 30.
32-ish.
32? Alright. So I'm gonna go and search for one of the 2 then. So since I don't have all 64. I have to go
So-
for 2.
How are you trying to find these specific people?
I'm going to open the door, and I'm going to go and walk inside and search for a face, specifically that one of Private Pyle. I remember that one very good. Also
I
super fast.
believe That's just a perception. I think it would be
Perception.
scrutiny. Scrutiny might do.
A modifier?
Just a +10. While you could find their face if you found, you could recognize their face if you found it. Finding that specific person out of everyone is not as easy.
Got it. +10, got it. -4. We're gonna use a fate point.
You may.
Scrutiny. This bit needs to work, so I gotta.
Oh boy.
You find someone who looks a lot like him. You're pretty sure this might be the guy.
Why are there two obese people?
He's really fat, this dude, right?
He is overweight. He is not he's not morbidly obese, but
Okay.
he is chubby and overweight.
There
I'm
can't
gonna
be
shake him
two
a little bit.
He
I'm
could
gonna
pass
see
off
what
for him.
I'm gonna shake him a little bit and be like, "Are you Private Pyle?"
No, sir. No, sir.
Go back to bed, guardsman. He then walks
Yes,
out,
sir.
and he's just gonna go search the rest to see if he can find one of the two groups.
Little did he know that was actually Pyle just trying to act like he wasn't Pyle.
Do you think he bought it? Yeah, I think he totally bought it.
All right, we're gonna go. We're just goes to the room next door. Finds the other group.
Liam isn't looking for his children. Have you seen my family? Have you seen my family?
I'll allow you another scrutiny check at the same modifier.
I came in at the wrong time for that.
Oh god.
No,
Titus.
no. That man, that person you've just seen is definitely him. The person you just saw before it has to be Pyle.
Oh, crap.
We're gonna go confirm.
Or better yet, just yell out, "Hey, Pyle!"
We're gonna yell that exact thing. See if he is scared enough to respond. Wait, do any of the other people in the room look like people I've seen before?
It doesn't seem as if anyone responds to it. However, you are kind of freaking out the conscript after waking them up.
Question.
I'm doing this.
Do any of the other
I'm
guardsmen
just
in the
now
room
looking at
look
the
like?
dice rolls. Ouch.
Do any of the other guardsmen look like?
No, but you're pretty sure the one you saw before must have been lying. Because since he's the only one that looks like it.
Well, I probably have a lot of barracks to search through anyway.
There are tens of thousands of guardsmen on this ship. This is a gigantic ship. You are on a Gloriana class battleship.
There are probably hundreds of thousands.
I was just talking about the local area.
Oh yeah, just the local area.
We're gonna search this local area for all the conscripts. We're gonna investigate every conscript.
I am
Wakes
going
up
to tell
at
you
5:30,
that will at
go-
the very least take all day.
All right.
Probably all week.
A needle and a needle stack.
Well, you know, I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna head
Strong
back.
hay and a hay
I'm gonna wake up. I'm ahead of the schedule, so I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna head over to the training room and just wait.
You sure you don't want to go after that other guy who looked a lot like him?
We're gonna leave him alone. I seem to. If it is in fact the guy that I've seen, he will realize his mistake when I see him again.
Thank God I didn't have to use another name. Okay.
I also want to keep Achilles from having to come up with 17,000 names.
I won't. I go up to one of the.
I go up to guardsman number 300.
You say that, but then again, you're gonna be expecting every single training session.
You guys don't
Yeah,
know. Like,
okay.
I actually brought up my name. I actually brought up my name list and started taking out my dice for that.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I have learned. I have been GMing long enough to know that, given the choice, if I give the players two choices, expect them to take the choice I don't want you to take.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
Yes.
all right, you go back to the training room.
Yes.
Okay, it's dark.
Good. I'm assuming if the lights are about to come on in a few minutes after all that searching and.
Do you also have photo? Oh wait, what do you actually have photosynth goggles? Not goggles.
I do have photo context. Yes.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, that
Photo
the light
visor
doesn't.
contacts. Oh,
I have
this
photo
never heard.
context, so I'm not turning them on. I'm gonna turn them off and just sit in the darkness.
Oh, okay.
And wait patiently.
That's funny.
All right, you lie in wait like a jungle cat. You seem to remember a particular jungle cat that you have experienced, that you've seen before.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I know it's the pyre cat or whatever. I
It is the
remember
pyre
this.
cat,
The
yes.
pile cat.
Oh.
Pyre cat?
Hey, that
Pile
was
cat?
bad. Oh, that was bad.
That was bad.
Okay,
That's
so
a big yikes.
it's almost 7 o'clock, so it's 6:52 right now. Let's go ahead and take our break for the evening. Be back here at 7:02.
702, 10 minutes. Got it.
Yep,
Yep.
7:02. 10 minutes, guys.
I'm
Alright,
fairly
okay.
sure it's.
Chat,
Alright,
we'll
one
be back
thing-
in 10 minutes.
Adios, chat.
All right. So.
What is that?
You ear raped me.
That was Leroy, I think.
Leroy.
That is
That's
Leroy.
nice.
Liru, holy heck. Also, an assignment.
Oh, wait,
So-
I can use that now?
No.
Welcome back, chat.
Hello,
Back,
Internet.
nerds.
Hi,
Chad.
Internet.
Hi, it's
Alrighty.
The way that would go, Spartan, is while you're being
Oh,
assigned your gear and
please
you're
don't.
going back to acquire it, you palm something small.
Oh, I thought I could have done it now and...
No, you cannot do that now.
Damn.
Alrighty. So,
No, then never mind my whole thing then.
the rest of you
I
now
don't know.
are awakened by the, basically the bright lights of the ship again. What would you all like to do?
Breakfast.
Breakfast?
I think
Breakfast.
everyone's up for breakfast.
Breakfast, we need all protein.
I'm going to go to breakfast as well. Swiftly.
Very well. So, all of you head off to breakfast. Astartes, what do you do?
I'm continuing my examination of the strain of
Do
Lucy.
you... Okay. Alright. So, a lot of you head off to breakfast. Today is Protein W, which looks like a carbohydrate based protein. So kind of like bread, but with a funny taste.
We better eat bread and water. All we get.
It's not water, but it looks like a milk-like substance,
I get my recap.
which all of you recognize as protein B.
It's been worse.
So it's like bread and milk.
Are you saying that Gums isn't going to be cooking for us again?
Gums can cook if he wishes to.
Gums will cook.
Gums will attempt to create the meal better. Gums, go
Better
ahead
not
and
burn
roll
our
me
eggs.
your cooking check with your bonus.
God damn it, why?
Roll
Why are my rolls so...
fate.
Fate, yeah, fate. Why are my rolls awful?
It's not as bad.
That is bad. For me.
Oh, wait, no. You haven't rerolled, have you?
Yeah, I'm rerolling.
There we are.
Yay!
That's pretty
Okay.
good.
Alright, so Gums gets a hold of some of the protein X from yesterday, some of the protein E from yesterday, and concocts basically a 3-course breakfast of bread style protein, egg style protein, and simulacrum meat style protein. Along with, of course, protein beef to wash it all down with.
Yeah, that's fair.
I get some recap.
And recap for those of you who wish to partake.
How
It
much
is
do you
actually
make?
pretty good. It's not too bad.
But
Gums
how much
made-
did he make?
Oh,
I'm going to eat swiftly.
How much do you want to make for everybody?
How much ingredients are available? Achilles.
In this particular instance, I am okay with you making enough for everybody if you wish to spend the
Okay.
time to do so.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everybody in the squad or everybody in the...
Everybody in the squad. Because I'm
Okay.
pretty sure
Yeah,
Gums
okay.
doesn't give a shit about anybody else in this room.
No,
I
no,
don't think so.
Yeah, fair.
Hold on. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna make stuff in the squad, but quick question. I just come up to me. Will my bonus increase if I have my comrade help me cook?
I'm sorry, say what?
I'm making for the squad one time, but I'm just curious. It's just come up to me. But would I get a bigger bonus if my comrade helps me out?
Possibly.
No, for next time.
Tuni, would you say? What would you say?
Your comrade could distract or do any other number of things. It depends. What do you want your comrade to do to try to help you?
Cooking? I mean, how hard is it to just cut some stuff and mix it in? I can get a child to do it. I'm trying to get a grown person to do it.
Ah, to help you cook. Sorry, I thought you were still on something else.
No, let me cook.
Cooking, yeah. I'd say just like give you a +10 to have helping hands that are much higher than yours.
He makes sure to wash the
Note it
eggs.
for next time.
She'll nitpick your cooking while you do it. Yeah.
Oh my Emperor Gums, that's not how the food goes.
Did you wash your hands?
Oh my god, Gums, your hair is getting on the food. Wear a net.
But yeah, she could give you a +10. But yeah, you make enough for the entire squad.
Not for next time.
Minus the Astartes, who for some reason are never around.
Good.
I wonder why.
Then I really have to make for the whole mess hall, except they're eating it.
You
Little
can
do you
okay,
guys know they're having
Tiger and
bread
Bond.
and wine.
You guys can be with them if you want to. You just
I'm
don't
actually
have to.
really curious. Imagine like Gums makes food for everybody, has it left over, just goes over to the Astartes. Hey, by the way.
Would you
If
like
it's
some?
not covered in olives and wine, they probably would not want it.
Well, considering
High
they are
class.
inspired from the Greek warriors, it wouldn't surprise me.
Looks at the food. Yes. Gigantic hand just goes and reaches for the food. It's, the hand is the size of Gums' head.
Grief.
By the rattling. By the Emperor rattling. This
Anyway,
food is
so-
good.
So you guys are presented with a actually decent meal.
We're going to eat swiftly.
You see as the commissar downs the food very quickly.
Gums savors his food.
I have work to do.
No need to rush eating, though.
We must fulfill our caloric intake swiftly.
Did they get rid of the commissar and secretly replace him with a tech priest?
I don't know anymore.
I'm hungry, but that's basically what I'm saying. I've been up for a while.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, once that's done,
Oh, you know where I'm heading.
I then down my recaf and gives me that nice boost of energy that I need after my daily coat maintaining and everything that I do with all my faculties. And then I walk with Jackal to the training area.
By the way, Commissar,
Yes.
what about tomorrow? What do you think we take them down to the surface and have them engage one another using non-lethal rounds?
So a training exercise. Do you have a specific place on the hive that we'd be able to do that?
I'm actually curious about that as well.
Make it fuck.
You do find a place. It's a wonderful idea, Jackal.
I'm just wondering, did you have a place?
Is there anywhere on the Hive world that you think you could go?
Probably just borrow one of the shooting ranges down at the PDF station bases. They should have one of those. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What do you want from me?
I just want to know if you had an idea.
I actually think it's a perfect idea.
There's a manufactorum that you can go back into.
I was thinking about the manufactorum too. But I probably shouldn't do that.
You can go into the manufactorum. I'm pretty sure it's safe. I have no idea. I'm just the GM.
That sounds like a bad idea since you're such a...
That sounds like she should go.
There is a damaged safe house from which you can go to. There is
Do you want to go to the hospital?
There's a hospital that you can go to that you know
I
about.
wouldn't do that one.
Additionally, there is an Inquisitor, an Interrogator, and a Primarch if you're feeling so bold that you can ask if there's anywhere that you can go train. But
Hey, I'm gonna go ask the Primarch. No,
Do you?
You may certainly try.
I'm pretty sure I just get denied by the Servitor.
Nobody actually has come to, is thought to actually ask the Primarch anything, which is
I'm gonna go ask the
mean-
Primarch.
Oh boy.
I mean, you're the top dog.
I'm
Many
just
people
a-
are gonna be scared by you.
I'm just a lowly
will-
commissar, but he does want a well-trained army, and this could be used for future things. So I'm gonna ask an important question.
Alright. Thank you, Commissar Titus.
But after the training session, we gotta do that first.
Yeah, because that's gonna be for another time.
I'll do that after.
I'm just here's what I'm gonna say, guys. I am not an asshole GM, and if you guys can think of a perfectly good reason to go talk to the Primarch, I'm not gonna tell you no. Additionally, you have I have given you a number of different should we say handouts. Just look at the people that are in this room to figure out how you want to go about best to get what you want.
I am gonna
And
go speak
roleplay.
with the Primarch. But for now, let's head to the training area.
Yep.
Super Mason.
Achilles,
Yes.
would the Primarch be in his quarters right now?
It is about 7. Give me a. Let me see. What would be like a history check, Dooney, in Fantasy Flight? Would do you think that'd be intelligence or just?
It would be intelligence, but that would more be. I think this would be Forbidden Lore Adeptus Astartes.
Okay. You do have Forbidden Lore Adeptus Astartes.
I have Common Lore Adeptus Astartes.
It'd be more common to use, so.
Yeah. So all
yeah.
right, give me a Common
forbidden
Lore
for
Adeptus
us.
Astartes. You're close to 10,000 years old, so I would say give me a plus 15 to that.
Plus 15.
It's been a while since you've actually interacted with your Primarch on that level, but you could probably recall. You know.
Probably ever
his-
since we,
Yeah,
ever
what's
since
his-
we first met was the last time I said something to you.
More along the lines of like, what's my Primarch's usual.
Oh boy.
I know that he is currently
Yeah.
within.
Strangely enough,
Schedule.
you remember many a time when you came, you came into a command post or something and he was there, and you don't really recall him ever actually sleeping. He might have, but you don't recall it. But you find your way to the command deck, or excuse me, yeah. So, what was the first question?
I just want to know if you were in your quarters, or where the Primarch would be.
You can probably assume that he is going to be on the command deck, probably on the bridge, coordinating the rest of the Crusade.
Sorry. I'm going to use the servitor system to send a message requesting if you have time for me to talk to you.
Okay. The servitor goes off. Your section of the ship is pretty far away from the bridge of the ship, so it takes about 30 minutes to get there. It's a city.
Okay.
Yeah. So 30 minutes goes by, and you can assume that the message probably got its way there. Servitor comes back. The message has been delivered, apothecary.
That is good. And we shall wait for his reply.
Very well. And you go back to your work, I assume, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me those 2 rolls today. You can add a plus 10 to the logic roll today. Today's progress is dismal. You can't seem to break any of the actual genome chains that this particular hallucinogen attacks, and you can't figure out how or why it interacts with humans the way it does, and even what actually drives it. It seems like today has just been an absolute waste. You're actually a little bit frustrated.
If only I had recap.
Fabius Bile never experienced this.
Apothecary.
Don't go there, Achilles.
Apothecary, do you need to recap?
Oh!
Oh boy.
Oh man, that's a deep cut.
That's right now.
I think about it, and then I look at the scribe watching me, the chaplain sent to watch, and I think twice against it.
All right.
One of those surf things, isn't it?
Yeah. Since this, okay, so Chaplain Tiger sends a servo skull holding a note for the guardsmen squads that reads, "How do the guardsmen feel about further intrigue regarding the man who?" Oh, so that's a message for all you guys.
Oh,
But do you know how to read
Except
High
it is in
Gothic?
High Gothic.
Yeah.
I think I can read High Gothic. I can read High Gothic.
Do you guys have the?
I can read it.
I know Countess
Only
can.
one.
Tiger. Wow, nobody actually. Well, that was one person that I was gonna suggest that you guys could talk to get a hold of the Primarch, but he is otherwise indisposed.
He's gonna be drinking, boys.
How am I going to get a hold of the Primarch? That's a very good question.
We
Anyway,
go through the Quisitor.
He's a perfectly good apothecary.
Oh boy.
it's actually
Locked behind many doors.
he's the chief apothecary. Just nobody knows that he's the chief apothecary.
Oh boy.
Anyway, all right. So, Bad Marker X. What do you guys want to do today?
Well, I'm interested in trying to re-roll for learning the mercenary cant.
All
Could we
right.
possibly use the Imperium, or heck, maybe in the Imperial Guard?
It wouldn't be Imperial Guard, but it would be. I would give you Imperium.
So you're looking to do what exactly?
He's learning to learn it. He's looking to learn a new language, which is mercenary cant.
I don't know if you'd find that on the ship, so I think that would be Common Law Imperium.
Yeah. That's what I was.
Yeah.
That's what I rolled last time.
That's what we were doing last time.
Do like a plus 20, I think? Yeah, 20.
Thank you. Just barely.
What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you have the ability to recognize it now. I would say that you can read it, but with difficulty.
So, where you would find to learn it, Achilles, I think you'd actually be better at figuring out that part.
Where you would go to learn it, many of the Imperial archives that inhabit the Upper Hive, and maybe even the Mid Hive at some points, would have that information available.
To learn it from somebody who speaks it.
And you do know that if you were to gain a hold of, let's say, like a rogue trader or things of people that kind of float in those circles, they could actually learn to teach you. But where to find mercenaries that know that? That's the hard question.
Yeah. Is indeed true. Well, after doing this research, he kind of puts out a call on the comm beat. Hey, heading back down to the planet real fast. We're gonna try and catch a shuttle to the planet, see if I can pick something up or whatever down there. Anybody else want to come along?
Maybe tomorrow. I got training to do.
I got you.
Womp womp.
Gums, Titus?
I will be assisting John with his training.
I'm thinking of something. So remember that last pistol I got? I'm wondering if I could. So I was wondering if I could make it slightly less controversial. Let's say that around the commissar.
Well, if nothing else, we can crash at the safe house or whatever afterwards. Give you time to. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and head down to the surface either today later today or tomorrow. Try and explore some options. But yeah, if you want to come down, meet me down at the shuttle bay.
We'll be going to the surface tomorrow, more than likely, so... If you'd like to wait until then, we will be bringing some friends with us.
Alright.
Yeah, don't get any pit fights.
Oh, please, I'm not going into a pit fight.
Cough, Frank.
Sure.
Okay,
Well,
so
considering
Gums,
Frank's kind of apparently clocked out for the day.
Gums basically goes to the barracks to get the very controversial quote-unquote last pistol, and basically heads down to meet Keith to go on the surface if he hasn't left already.
He was planning to go today, but yeah, main reason he put out the calls to because
That's today. Oh, if it's not today, then don't mind me then.
No. I can. Keith was waiting at the. That boy.
Oh no.
You're fine. Keep going.
Guns would see Keith and his comrade waiting at the shuttle bay for a bit. Keith looks up. Hey, Gums, you and Crystal decided to come with, huh?
Yeah, I don't know why I keep coming with him, but I had to make sure he doesn't get lost. He's kind of short, and it's a really big hive. You know how you get, rattlings get.
I do.
Gums looks like a crystal of like very glaring eyes. I can find a way. Shut up.
Anyway, yeah, I'm not too worried about him getting out alive, but yeah, we all know how rattlings get when left to their own devices.
You shut up too, Keith.
Alright. And thus I believe the four-man team, or 2 men, 2 women, get on the shuttle and head down to the surface.
Alright. There's regular shuttles going to and from the surface, usually, resupplying the vessel and delivering troops to and from shore leave. So you're able to find yourself on one, even though the Inquisitor Kaladin is unable to be found at the time. So you find yourselves back down to the same military port that you were in before, and you're back in the upper hive.
And thus Keith begins looking for the place to learn mercenary cant.
Very well.
Inquiry?
How are you going about trying to figure that out?
You said it was some more like the archives, correct?
That's one way you could do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Walks up to the nearest what passes for an information kiosk. Excuse me, where's the nearest librarian? Or whatever it is.
I'm in church.
Church.
A church.
Well, says, the churches are not hard to be found. Just look for one of the large spires, and the gentleman points to an all too familiar, very large spire, which is also happens to be where the hospital is. As for a librarium, if you're looking for an archive, that
I'm sorry. I'm looking for somewhere a large information collection. I'm sorry. I've heard a couple of different words. I apologize.
I understand, sir. We have an Imperial Archive station, roughly around 2 or 3 clicks, just south of here. Follow the road, the main highway. You can't miss it. It's a very ornate-looking building, copperish green, along with, of course, gold trimmings. Big Imperial quill on front. Can't miss it.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Yep.
And as they start walking up, Keith looks at Gums. Why the heck do you need the church?
Find Jesus.
This.
You don't need to know.
Find Sanguinius.
Oh God.
I swear, he's gonna steal the money they donate.
Guns Yeah, Gums just kind of waves off and goes looking for the spire buildings.
He wants to learn about Atlantis pies.
So it's him and...
Just shakes his head as he heads off towards the archives.
Oh my god, Gums, why? Oh my Emperor Gums, why do you need a church? Well, because I'm carrying some very, things that I can't discuss openly because I'm afraid that somebody shoots me in the head. Or worse.
You're on the Hive City. What could go?
After a
could
moment
possibly
of
go
thinking
wrong?
about it, Keith then remembers
Yeah, what can
that
possibly go wrong in a hive city as an abhuman?
I'm carrying
Let alone one
from
heretical
Wales City.
equipment.
After a moment of
Yeah, so after a moment of find a spire building, was it easy to find?
After a moment, Gums and Crystal would hear Keith's comrade, let's see, Caitlin Janice coming up and say, "Hey guys, what's going on? Sorry, Keith told me to come up here and keep an eye on you guys in case you need any help."
Colin basically points at where Keith basically shook his head and pointed down at this direction. He's over there.
No, I was with it. It's okay, I was with him. I'm here to help you guys out.
You should keep it. No, you should keep it Keith. Because you don't want to be with me when you do some things. Crystal is serious as a brawl. Wait, what do you mean what thing? You're short, you know that, right? No, not that. No. You can go back to the ship, you know. And he basically banters with Crystal as he looks for church.
I believe that would be navigate. You can use perception if you want to. And because you were given information about where it is, that'd be like a plus 30. You could still get lost on the way. 30.
Would that include me as well?
Yeah. Well, for you, it may be a little bit easier because you know where the church is, or not the church, the hospital is. So I'll add another plus 10 of that for a 40.
No, I'm going to the archives.
Oh, right.
Gums
Reverse
is going
then.
to the church.
Gums is going over there, so he gets plus 40, you get a plus 30.
Okay. Thank you.
I got plus 40.
It's fine, you already succeeded.
Yeah.
I think Keith just succeeded. Literally just.
So, go on.
Okay, need to note to self, beef up my navigate service. Among other skills.
Please take it away.
Yep. All right. So, Keith, as you approach the not as ornate as the guy made it out to seem, but still fairly ornate in the way that it is in the upper hive. You approach it. You see two PDF troops standing outside the doors. As you get closer, they halt you just before. Stop. What is your business here in the archives?
Just looking to learn a new language, gentlemen. That's all it is. I'm with the 700th Cadian.
Do you have any credentials to prove that?
Keith just very slowly turns one of his shoulder pauldrons and points at it.
Very well. No funny business. We've already had reports of open warfare on the bottom of the hive. Go on.
No. Appreciate it. And he walks right in.
Alright, so you enter. And what unfolds before you is shelf after shelf after shelf, floor upon floor upon floor of data archives, data slates, a multitude of information that would make your head spin. Has Keith ever had an experience of going inside what is essentially an Imperial archive, which is the Imperium's version of a library?
Let's see here. Having been effectively raised on Cadia, I doubt it.
Okay. So, this is like... Imagine if somebody tried to explain to you the World Wide Web, the internet, before before the internet became what it is.
The thing, yeah.
Yeah. This is what is basically unfolded before you.
Ethan just kind of slows his steps into this, like, staring wide eyes, like, holy crap, that's a lot of books. Good thing Frank's not here.
Around you, you can see members of the Adeptus Administratum going to and from the shelves, cataloging, indexing, keeping track of the information. Other ones are putting slates back on the shelves, things of that nature. Everybody seems to be leaving you alone.
Well, in that case, Keith kind of walks up to whoever looks least busy. Excuse me. Do you have any texts on mercenary camp, please?
Yes. You can find it on the 4th floor, 72nd shelf, 3rd row, index 14728.
I'm sorry, could you write those down, please? Those instructions down, please. Wow, oh boy. This is my first time in one of these things. I'm very, very unfamiliar with this.
Obviously. Do you have a piece of parchment?
I'm gonna. You want me to roll 1d100 to check his pockets?
I mean, would you carry?
Do you have
a piece of parchment?
That is true. Wait a minute. Quick question on the on a very specific book every guardsman has on hand. Would it have blank spots for notes?
It would have blank spots, not for notes. There are blank spots within the book.
They are not meant for notes.
How easy
They are in fact meant
get a new one.
to stay blank.
Yeah, you can write in between the lines.
It's up to you, Keith. Would you like to desecrate the Emperor's Infantryman uplifting primer?
Debating it, but
I mean, who's gonna know but you?
oh,
Who could possibly check your Imperial Guard's uplifting primer?
Why would the commissar care? Aren't we veterans? Aren't we veterans?
Yes.
Exactly. So it's expected. We're veterans. It's expected if things go missing.
Doesn't matter.
Whoopsie, my.
I'm looking at the
Uses
rules and
toilet
regulations
paper.
real quick just to see if it's against the rules to desecrate the Imperial Primer.
It is.
But seriously, you
I think there's only one spot that you cannot.
Okay, if that box is dirty at all, you're dead. Anything else, you'll probably get a slap.
Well, there's the other problem of, well, frankly, I don't have anything to write with. Like, not in my inventory.
I find it very
It's used as
interesting
toilet
that
paper.
this conundrum comes to you at the same time that the commissar just made his comeback.
Indeed.
It's
Ugh.
almost as though it was planned.
Oh boy. Okay. It actually really fast. I actually don't have anything to write with, so
That
quick
is fine.
repetition for you.
I have
For me,
an
please.
autoquill.
Oh,
Writes it in High Gothic.
dang it. Please no.
The autoquill
It speaks that
scribbles
language.
down the instructions as he hands it to you, and then he goes off back into the shelves.
But is it in
People
High
are
Gothic or
sitting-
Low Gothic?
People
I
are
don't
sitting-
know. What does a member of the Administratum usually write in?
Ink.
That is true. That is true.
Oh my god.
That is true.
Ever
Titus
said that?
is indeed
Oh.
true. Oh, also,
This isn't the primer, isn't it?
no, this is not in the primer.
Okay,
But it
good.
is on a piece of what feels like leather.
Okay, good. It's not primer. That's all that matters.
What is it written in? He's looking at it.
Oh. It is indeed written in High Gothic because that is the language that the administrator communicates in.
I'm the only one that speaks High Gothic in the party.
Wait, come back.
I need to ask the Commissar to read it to you later.
Commissar, can you read me a bedtime story?
Commissar opens up a small piece of paper. Ah, yes.
Yeah, the story of the 12th floor, 72nd shelf.
Prayers.
1, 4, 7, 8. The end.
Ah, yes, of course, we're familiar with
Time
this
to badge
fairy
someone
tale.
else then. It goes to the next person that doesn't look quite as busy. I'm sorry. Could you borrow your time for a
Can I borrow
minute?
your eyeballs and proper vocabulary?
Like, I don't know how to read High Gothic.
Let's see. Give me a
Charm.
no. Give me a perception check.
Oh crap!
You notice that the person you've asked the directions has no eyes.
Okay, so you find another administrator menial who is furiously taking notes while simultaneously reading 2 or 3 different data slates at once.
Bedtime, right? Sorry.
I mean, you can approach them if you wish.
Yeah. Yeah, heck with it. That's the one I find. That's the one I find.
Okay.
He walks up. Excuse me, sir, ma'am, whatever it is, I'm not sure.
Speak your question. He doesn't look up.
Is there any way you could do a quick translation of this text from High Gothic to Low Gothic, please? I'm from Cadia, and the guy that wrote it, well, he copied it down in High Gothic, and
Yes.
I am ashamed to admit I can't read it.
And I can't read.
Very well. It says 4th floor, shelf 7, index 72869.3. And he goes back to scribbling.
Back where you started.
It's almost like David Bowie in the labyrinth, guys. You have to learn to ask the right question.
Could I get a translated copy of this, like, rewritten in Low Gothic, please, sir?
Thinking if I should. No, I've tortured you enough. The menial gives a synthetic sigh as his autoquill lifts off the current parchment that he is writing on, moves over to your tiny little piece of parchment, quickly scribbles 4th floor, shelf 7, index 72869.3, and then returns back to the original piece of parchment.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a good day. Emperor bless. Thus he goes.
He does not respond.
That is fair.
He's too busy.
I'm too busy to die.
Also, Voxer, please don't give him ideas.
Oh, I put together this encounter already. This is fine. So you now have a leathery piece of parchment, which you can only assume what it's made of. That says 4th floor, shelf 7, index 72869.3.
Yep. And, well, using said piece of parchment, if it is parchment, Keith goes up, 4th floor, and then starts walking through the aisles, carefully comparing the numbers and such along each aisle.
Do you know how to read High Gothic?
Ah, crap.
Welcome to the Administratum, people.
Maybe you should invest in learning High Gothic before.
Maybe we should settle this with a navigate check.
Yeah.
But not an easy one.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Please roll me a navigate check with a -10, or excuse me, -15.
Because doesn't he have the thing written in both High and Low Gothic?
Oh,
yes, but it still won't be very easy to find it.
Sure.
I mean, everything else is going to be in High Gothic.
Yeah.
Well, you know when you find it, but finding it.
Oh, good grief.
It's like playing a matching game for keeps.
And he failed that matching game.
I wonder what he finds, Achilles.
Oh no.
Alright. This is fun. Alright.
17 quintillion copies of the uplifting primer. That's what he finds.
Hold on. Let me roll a D100 here.
Oh, crap.
Kama Sutra.
Hey, you found what you were looking for.
You found Zeech!
I'm sorry, what?
You find the Black Library.
Oh, Zinj. Oh.
Ah, yes. This is the correct section that this book is in.
So, Keith, now, confident that you can find your way through this place because you are an Imperial Guardsman of the once in great planet of Cadia, whose planet broke before they did. You know that you can find your way, and with a great deal of surety about
Why doesn't he use his comrade as a help?
It would make no difference with that roll.
Fair enough.
Well, additionally, does your comrade know how to speak and read High Gothic?
Probably not.
Probably not.
She's still helping out Gums.
That's true.
Oh, wait. Oh, she's still with me. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, she's not leaving.
You find your way to the 4th floor. It's not hard to count 4 floors. You weren't really too sure which way 7 was, so you usually went on your left because you march on your left.
Yeah, true.
So that's probably the correct direction.
Makes sense.
You count yourself 7 shelves.
Uh-huh.
Index 72869.3 was a little bit more difficult, but you managed to kind of match up the numbers. At least they kind of look the same. It's really kind of difficult in this particular sense, but you found it and you pull it out. And let me see here. 63. Hold on. Give me a second. Get back here. All right. You find. You find Uriel Mickenheim's Guide to the Local Soul Sector. This is not the book you're looking for.
Wait, that's in Low Gothic?
Well, not really, but you were at least able to figure out that it says some person's name.
He just kind of puts that back. Shall I roll another one to try, or should I, or am I just that lost?
How long do you want to spend to look for it?
You can do whatever you want.
Glad we got a chrono. What time is it?
It is approximately, let's see. It would be about 10:15 local standard or standard Terra time.
In the morning, correct?
Correct.
Okay, that's. How much time did I burn?
It took you about
looking
an
for this
hour and 30 minutes to get down here. So you've only been in this place for about maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah, there's probably going to be another shuttle coming in later in the afternoon. Let's see if we can go till lunch, ish.
So a few hours. That should make it a lot easier. Make another check. How would you feel, Achilles, with a plus 10 to 20?
In the navigator, I
yeah.
assume.
I'll give you a plus 15. I'll give you a plus 15 to try to help you figure out your way.
It'll be over the course of like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
And it is navigate surface, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Dang it.
Another scouring through the shelves, and you find Basilius's Baroom's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Ooh. Nice.
What?
This actually does sound like it'd be written in Low Gothic. I'm not gonna lie.
It wasn't Low Gothic.
Okay.
Congratulations, you
I'm
found
not
great.
gonna lie, I'm tempted to snag this one. I'll hang on to this for the time being.
Okay.
By the way, I assume he's been kind of making or trying to make some discrete earmarks along either the floor or the shelves.
You're essentially
Making
just
small
eliminating. You're
landmarks.
eliminating areas that you're pretty sure that the book is not to be found.
Yeah, process of elimination type thing. Anyway.
This is
Doing
a lot
that.
of. This is kind of fun. So go ahead and give me another roll, and I'm going to send this off to somebody else.
Okay. Same modifier.
Plus 15.
I'm gonna broke even.
You found another book that's actually written in Low Gothic. Ulan Kalufid's 21 Things to Do in Zero Gravity.
Not necessary.
Feel bad.
You're getting warmer. Just one more.
You could fade it,
One
agree
more.
up.
You're getting warmer.
You know what? Fine. I'll throw a fade at this one and probably fail, but
No. I mean,
No,
like,
you
just
can
up
you
there.
can actually throw a fate and make it a success.
all right. Yeah.
However, upon finding that, you go literally like 3 books over, and you find yourself a book that depicts the learning a language, which is the mercenary cant.
Perfect.
Is it in High
That was-
Gothic?
It's in multiple translations.
Okay.
Thank
good.
you.
Multiple
Yeah.
translations. Okay.
That would have been.
It's a very thick book.
SQ pulls it out of the thing. He's actually surprised by the freaking weight of a book. He's like, crap.
If anybody doesn't know
crack grenades
this,
with his heavy.
pretty much most parchment in the Imperium is made on human skin.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
So it
I
is.
kind
This is
of
why you
heavy.
shouldn't
I
desecrate the
love
primer.
reading on human skin.
It's
I mean,
basically
it's wonderful.
it's basically like lifting up a saddle all the time.
So what you're telling me is
I don't
the
think human
primer-
skin weighs as much as leather, man.
What you're telling me is that the primer is made out of guardsmen.
Pretty much.
Probably.
I'm actually unsure on that one, Achilles.
I'm just gonna
Here's the
say
thing,
probably
right?
because
here's
the
thing, right?
was it the Lex Imperialis is made of human skin.
No, but here's the thing, right? If primer is made of guardsmen, and most guardsmen use the primer as toilet paper, I just use other guardsmen as toilet paper.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
The remains of dead guardsmen. There's a
I
huge
mean, hell,
difference.
I mean, there's a chapter of Space Marines that use guardsmen as melee instruments.
Yeah, they're called the Angry Marines. Anyway, with his new 2 books, Keith tries to find a spot that's relatively close to the exit to read and learn.
Okay.
He finds himself in front of
It's
doors.
not hard for you to find a
big-
nice little white area to study. I'll throw the book at
God
you.
damn it, Vakin.
And turn
No,
into-
Commissar, that's my brother.
Was your brother.
Do you want to end up like this?
But it is
No,
true. The
you're
Lex
actually
Imperialis,
supposed
the Lex Imperialis is actually made of human skin. So,
I think
What
that's
is
a
it?
different
Necronomicon.
case.
Yay.
well, it's also a gigantic book.
I'd like to believe that the codex is, or not the codex, the uplifting primer is made out of human skin.
The Codex Astartes is made out of Astartes.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Astartes.
It's Soylent
yes.
Codex. The Soylent Codex.
Okay, so the Lex Imperialis is made out of the skin of Arbites. The Uplifting Primer is out of Guardsman. The Codex Astartes is out of a Space Marine. And what else? The
Lactation Divinitate.
anything about trees is actually made out of paper.
The Laetitia Divinitatis is made out of any flagellant martyrs that make it through a war. Like, I failed miserably. We can make it into a book. I'll do it.
Ah, yes. So the Mercenary Camp book is made out of translators.
Oh, God.
So the entire Imperium is made of irony. Awesome.
Yes.
Hold on, so what are AdMech books made out of?
Machine.
They use data slates.
Soylent Green is people.
Hey, can we back on the rails?
All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
All
right.
Okay, so I think we're on guns.
Yeah. So let's get back to other people. Now, Jackal and Titus, your training session.
Yes.
And
Yes.
then Spart will get back to you guys. All right. So, once again, this time in an orderly fashion, near perfect ranks, almost perfect. You see.
The recruits are different. I just have to ask this.
Are the recruits different? No.
I'm making sure.
Good.
Yeah, it's the same recruits that you had last time. Easily recognizable. Especially for the fact that they are in terrified, near perfect ranks.
Good. I'm gonna go to Private Pile.
Oh boy.
All right. You see Private Pile.
I'm going to go up to him and I'm going to watch him closely real quick. And I'm gonna see if this is the guy that I saw last night.
Okay. Hey, Tony, what would we roll for that scrutiny?
Yeah, scrutiny.
Any bonuses?
Plus
Okay,
20.
Plus 20?
He looks alike, but he's not the same person.
Okay.
He looks very close, though.
Could be his brother.
I'm gonna then say, tell your twin that his name is Private Pile 2.
Oh, jeez.
And then he walks away back to the front.
But yes, that is Private Pile right there.
Indeed.
Good grief.
The other guy
Or
wasn't
Pile.
Private Pile. Good.
The other guy was not.
Alright, so I'm gonna head back to the front and I'm then going to tell everybody, attention!
They snap to attention.
And then I'm gonna say, Jackal, you have the floor.
Alright, recruits. For training. I'm gonna be going over what we did yesterday quickly, and then I'm gonna be going over new things. Mainly how to properly support your allies and making sure that you can protect yourself if things don't turn out well for you. And then we just go straight into training.
All right. Roll me another fellowship with a plus 30.
That's 13.
30. 30.
About to say 13.
30. I am assuming Commissar Caldus, you are assisting?
Of course.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, plus 30.
Damn, that wasn't even needed.
Love
it though.
Yeah, no. With that, I would say that they show a great deal of not only attentiveness to your instruction, but also a great deal of retention to what you have taught them previously and today. You are quite confident that they have almost even mastered the task.
Probably. They're doing better, much better than I thought they would today.
Good. Very good.
And
this would make it.
Oh, go ahead.
This would make the training exercise for tomorrow much more entertaining.
Yes, it shall. I will go and discuss that with the person we discussed later.
As
Anyhow.
the day comes to a close, you are confident in the skills for these new recruits.
Alright. After the training session, I'm then going to go do an inspection.
Okay. Roll me.
Pal. You want assistance with that?
Roll me a scrutiny.
Yeah, I'm gonna assist Commissar.
Okay. A plus
Yes, you may.
15 to the assist.
So plus 15 with the assist?
Yes, a plus 15 due to the assist, yes.
Yeah, I'm not good, but still better.
Alright. Titus, strangely enough today, there are almost little to no deficiencies other than what has transpired over the course of this block of instruction.
Good.
The dirt that you find is very obvious from the dirt from the floor and things from where they were practicing their firing positions. Any wrinkles that you can find are just naturally caused through the normal wear of the uniform itself throughout the duty day.
User in your channel
Any
timed
shirts that
out.
were untucked were immediately retucked back in for fear of their life. And
everything should be.
If Private Pile did have any donuts, definitely not
He
on
ate
this
them
person
already.
right now. Yeah.
Then,
And
after
nobody smells like shit today.
Alright. I'm glad. So I return to the front of the room and then I speak up. Wonderful. You have been sufficient with your cleanliness. I am not disappointed in you all now. It is good that you have improved, shall we say. Do not disappoint me again tomorrow. Attention. I call them to attention.
They snap once more to attention.
John Mason?
Sorry? Alright.
You have,
Yeah.
you have the floor. Yeah.
Alright, recruits. You guys improved significantly better than yesterday, which is a good thing to see. Now tomorrow, we're going to be putting everything you learned so far to the test in a light fire, in a practice session. We will be using non-lethal rounds against each other to see how much you have learned and how effective you can be, not only for yourself, but as a team.
Disregard these rolls.
Affirm.
The location is to be determined, but we will let your squads. We will let you know when on this day.
I'm then going to speak up. Calidus says, please come back here at around, what time is it? Like it's...
Around this time, it would be end of the duty day. Let's call it 16:30 Standard Terra.
Please come back tomorrow morning after breakfast, and we will be heading out after that point. And then he then says, anyhow, unless John Mason has anything else to say, you all are dismissed.
They stand waiting for John Mason.
I have nothing else to say. You're all dismissed.
They snap to attention, and all dismiss through the opposite door.
Very good today, John Mason. They seem to have understood everything that you have taught them and have taken it to heart.
Hey, wake up.
If it wasn't for your assistance as well, I could never do this. I'm also grateful for you being here.
They have understood that having me around means having me around when you train them means they have to do their best. They retain everything.
They should have to do their best no matter the situation.
Yes, of course. which is why the tomorrow is a training exercise. I can't directly interfere, other than, of course, observing. But I won't say that I am observing. Simple to avoid that. Good luck tomorrow, Jackal. You'll be the one managing tomorrow's training. I'll simply be observing from a distance. Do the best with that. Anyhow, Titus then says, I'm going to go and speak with somebody regarding where we shall go do this. I will see you later at the bunk. Jackal.
Understood, Commissar.
He then turns around and heads out. And he's going to go and try and find somebody to speak to Primarch Achilles.
Give me a logic check, please, with a
Logic?
Plus 20, with a plus 20.
Ooh.
I know. You
Still, I don't have.
Not a skill the commissars are known for.
We don't need it.
All they need to do is put fear in the hearts of their own allies.
Though you are sure of your rank and station, you are unsure of what could get you into the bridge section of the ship to speak to the Primarch. Unless you want to fate that.
What? Sorry?
Unless you want to fate roll that.
Yes, I'll spend a fate point.
Okay. Go ahead and reroll.
Pick 20. Yeah, let it not improve.
Yeah, it improved by
slightly.
5.1. Damn. So close. Yeah, you're still unsure of a surefire way to get an audience with the Primarch. Unless you just want to try, muscling your way through it.
Muscling. I'll speak to one of the. Do I know where the Astartes are housed at least?
Yeah, you do.
I would like to go and speak with. Do I know that Vakin has entered our team?
No, actually, you do not.
Is this day or the day after?
Still the same day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're drunk, Tiger.
But do you know that he is drunk? Is a good question.
No, I'm gonna go and try and find Tiger.
Okay.
I didn't get the message, and none of the rest of them could read it.
That is true. Okay, so you find yourself to the Astartes section of the ship. Strangely enough, most of the Astartes just kind of ignore you. They are all in the process of doing hand-to-hand combat training. Some of them are dueling with each other, while others seem to be taking care of their armor and arms. It's like walking down the hall and every single member of the football team is around you, but they're now 8 foot tall and gigantic.
Well, I'm gonna observe a few of them.
Okay.
Taking their fighting style, watching them, just overall.
We'll get back to that description because I need to get to other people.
Yeah, go ahead.
So let's see. Falcon, Tiger, Mad Marker. What are you up to?
I'm gonna go to the quartermaster.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You find your way down the narrow hallway, fit for one person only, to basically a small window that opens to a solid steel door with a window in it as well. Behind there is a middle-aged man in Imperial Guard uniform who greets you. Well, hello there, Sergeant. How may I help you?
Good evening, quartermaster. I would like to attempt to requisition some gear from you. I'm not sure if you'll have it in stock or not.
But of course, I can do whatever I can to help you.
So it's several items, so I'm just going to paste it. I have no idea if I can actually get some of this.
Where are we pasting to? Oh, there.
Oh, right there.
Oh, well. You are certainly asking for quite a bit there. Is there anything that would preclude you to actually getting any of this equipment? Or perhaps be in your favor? Most of this is not as easily accessible as your standard gear.
I'm aware it's not very easily accessible. We've been working for the Inquisitor, and we've been coming up tougher opponents than one would have initially expected, and they're also better equipped.
Well, one in service of the God Emperor's Holy Inquisition would certainly be in your favor. Let me see what I can do. And he, as he steps away, the window closes immediately. A loud thunk as the metal hits. And behind the door, you hear a lot of racket, banging, and things hitting the floor. And he just, oh, son of a bitch. You know, pretty much a ruckus behind the door. He comes back once more and says, well, Sergeant, I got you most of what you're looking for. Hotshot las guns are pretty rare. I do have one. Extra grips are not hard to come by. And of course, every guardsman needs to have a bayonet for his weapon. Yeah, this does have the bayonet attachment for it. Charge packs are a dime a dozen. Even the hotshot charge packs are even more so. Well, a little bit less, but you know what I'm saying. He hands you off the las gun and the attachments that you needed for it. As for a harness and your loudhailer, that's going to take me some time. Come back in about a day or so, and I might have it. I gotta go through a few contacts. You understand?
Thank you, Quartermaster. It might be more than... When I come back, it might be more than a day, so take your time. Thank you.
But of course, have yourself a good one, Sergeant.
So I'll take the stuff and be on my way.
You see him make some notes, and the window closes once more. Alright. Mad Marker X, what you up to?
Well,
oh, you're
given
still
the time.
Yeah, you're still doing
difference.
That. Gotcha.
But I've actually been able to learn enough to add a check mark into that linguistics section.
You're gonna have to spend some time learning it.
Yeah.
It's a process.
Yeah, I got you. Yep. Any chance I could just kind of get a copy of the book, or is this like, or do I gotta stay in the archive for it?
You may certainly ask.
Well, again, he walks up to the least busy-looking administratum clerk and says, "Excuse me, sir. Is there any way I could get a copy of these books, two books, or do I have to leave these here?"
Do you have a data slate? Sorry, that was the last accent. Sorry. Do you have a data slate?
On me? No, sadly.
Well, then, it would seem that you need a data slate.
How much?
Of the book can be We do not sell data slates here. This is a archive. We archive.
Double check. But anyway, yeah.
Alright. In the meantime, Spart, you find yourself at the cathedral.
You're too weak for my strongest potion. Oh my god. You are too weak for my strongest languages.
Jeez.
My languages are only for the strongest.
Come back with
I think I've heard this meme before.
It's a D&D meme.
Ah.
Alright, Spart, you find yourself at the definitely extravagant and gilded cathedral for the Upper Hive.
Cathedral, that's the word, not church. That's what I was looking for.
A church
there.
is a cathedral. A cathedral is a church.
Yeah, well, cathedral is the 40k thing.
No, churches are still 40k. Temples are also 40k.
Cathedral, the word.
It's usually just the bigger churches that
Correct.
have actually like medieval style architecture.
Gothic.
Gothic!
So, Gums, are you gonna explain why you need to look for a cathedral? No, just shut up and just follow my lead. And Gums basically takes off his headband and pats down his head, trying to make himself look presentable, as much as a Ratman can look presentable. He keeps the last pistol in a pocket and enters the cathedral.
Inside, you see... Actually, hold on. Do I have a picture of this? I think I do. Give me a second. So many pictures! So many pictures!
Just turn off the lewds, my guy.
Dude, I have so many pictures for 40k stuff. It's crazy.
Turn off the 40k lewds.
Please. So...
Cathedral. Sorry. So, inside is a enormous, and enormous doesn't even begin to describe the size and magnitude of this particular building. The ceilings are tens, if not hundreds of meters in the air. And it opens to a great altar of white marble and gold depictions of the emperor and his sons adorn the sides of the cathedral. A depiction of the emperor is at the front.
Oh my Emperor Gums, I think I know how you feel now. This is so big. Shut up!
The building lets in a lot of natural light, but also inside are candelabras and chain-drawn chandeliers that illuminate it with even a nicer warm yellow within the interior, which further accentuates the gold that also adorns many of the parts of the walls and statuettes. There are pews on either side, made of dark woods, stained, of course. And there are a number of ministorum acolytes and priests that are walking to and from, adorned in white robes, of course.
Gums cleanses throat. Now, I want you two ladies to just hang back and let me handle my own things. please. And he goes up to a priest. How do you actually agree to a priest now?
The priest actually sees you first.
Okay.
And walks over, hands wide, and his robes flowing as he makes way. Hello, impure child. I am preacher Adamanta Bast. What brings you into this holy abode of our holy emperor?
Gums clears his throat, trying to get the squeak out of his voice. Preacher, I have come today in require of holy assistance. I am a trooper for the 700th Cadian, and I have acquired equipment based for my survival. It's equipment that I believe that I need, but it is unusable, so to speak.
What makes your equipment unusable, child? Is it not the Emperor's decree that such equipment should be usable by his god?
That is of his equipment, preacher. Not the ones picked up on the floor, again, so to speak.
So you wish for sanctification of an item you found?
Very much so, preacher.
Then I shall bring you to the confessor. He should know the right.
Gom nods and looks back to the two ladies, wiggling his eyebrows, and up and down gesture.
Oh, jeez.
Then turns around to follow the preacher to the confessor.
And he nods to you before opening his arms wide and beginning to walk, saying a prayer in High Gothic that you cannot understand. Do you follow?
Yes.
He continues for 20 steps before stopping and turning around with a very disappointed expression. My child, you have not uttered the prayer by which has a meaning of which the Emperor gives us locomotion. Why have you not uttered this prayer?
Domini vaso naret mitzitaya.
Kumbaya, kumbaya.
It is an insult to the Holy Emperor to not utter these speeches when entering his holy churches.
Gong clears his throat. I am sorry, preacher. I have not stepped behind these walls in much years. Much being never at all.
I assume you don't say that.
Give me a few seconds.
I'm pretty sure there's something in the prime.
He looks at you, but he doesn't catch on that you've not really ever been in an imperial church. As it seems. As he continues to turn around and says, very well. Perhaps I am ahead of myself.
No, you raise a fine point, preacher. You raise a fine point. It's just, I've been in combat for so long. It's been a while. I've uttered so many different prayers.
Then you may utter your own prayer to the Emperor as we go.
Surely, preacher. Gums clasps his hands and basically mutters. He mutters something under his breath. He's praying, all right, but he's not. And he's praying to the Emperor, but he's praying for food and his locomotion.
Give me.
You okay there?
Yes.
Luckily, the priest does not hear you. And your most admittedly sacrosanct speeches that you're uttering.
Oh God, Emperor of mankind, please give me the most divine meats and the divine vegetables. Please give me,
And the divine
please give me
protein.
bounty to match that of a noble. Please provide, so that I may consume and serve you. Oh God, Emperor of mankind,
You should be so glad
give
I'm not
me
there,
a
Gums.
stomach big enough to hold these food.
How loud are you saying this?
I'm muttering it, don't worry. I'm muttering it, don't worry.
It's a good thing the priest did not hear you.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing, yeah.
You think?
He thinks you are a
I'm not
heretic.
gonna lie, man.
I
Whoever's
don't
laughing,
even
it sounds
think I don't even
pained.
think I'm a heretic.
It hurts.
Moving on.
He's gonna die.
He went to the Ministorum. They're fucking crazy.
Agreed, but still.
This was the wrong place to go. You should have asked a tech priest.
Exactly.
You're gonna die.
Both for extra measures. Both for extra measures.
I'm surprised the
Don't worry,
chaplain
I put
hasn't
some
killed you.
XP Don't worry, I put
Commissar
some
hasn't killed you.
XP into charm.
The chaplain's okay.
It's just a
as long
matter of
as
time.
Is a battle.
He's a mutant, so I have even more reason.
So, after roughly 2 minutes of the most slow walk you've ever seen while he's uttering these prayers, and he continues for the entire time as well. Do you? It goes on for like 5 minutes, this walk.
Gon basically supposed to yawn as he keeps praying, just trying to blend in. The stuff was like yawn and keeps praying, just trying
He
to...
turns around when you yawn.
No, I still put a yawn. No.
No.
He stifled. That's what he's trying
Oh,
to say.
he stifled a yawn.
Yeah.
But did you stop?
No. Wait, no, I'm matching his movements. I'm matching his movements. Stop it. He stops, I stop. He moves, I move.
Okay. So he stops for a second, and you stop, correct?
Mm-hmm.
He turns around with a glaring expression. Why did you stop?
You have to forgive me, preacher. I am very much unaware of the sanctimonious rites, rituals, and etiquette within the imperial cathedrals. He tries to give the most innocent look that he could come up with.
Do you know the Emperor's Prayer?
Might have to get out your,
Yeah, just let me fish out my primer.
Or even the Prayer of Adulation to the Emperor? I'm going to give you 20 seconds to find it, if you're looking for it.
Oh man.
Hurry!
20 seconds to look for his memory, yeah.
It's the prayer of adulation to the Emperor. I have that one down pat.
3,
Memorized.
2, 1. The priest glares at you. You don't even know any prayers, do you?
I know the prayer of the assassin's mark.
Ugh.
The worst.
Again, he
Confessor.
He says give all like the most innocent look.
He looks over to the door that he was about to get to, saying, Confessor, please come out. Achilles, could you play the Confessor, please?
Oh boy.
I Again, preacher, you have to forgive me. When my world, they don't exactly go.
Yes, Father. How may I help you?
This young one doesn't know the Emperor's prayer, or the prayer of adulation to the Emperor.
By the throne? Is this true, mutant?
Dalton gives a very pained shrug.
How dare you serve in his god, and you don't even know how to worship him?
Comes, it's
For shame.
These guys really don't get out much, do they?
I'm gonna have to go to the church tomorrow.
Oh no. Missing rattling in the church.
Father, what should we do with him?
He must atone. He must confess his sins.
Yes, lashings and fire. A brand, maybe.
Indeed. Take him below.
Perhaps even a baptism within boiling water.
Sisters, we require your aid.
Run.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not very good boiled. Gon starts to back up.
So, as you back up, two very, very muscular, very well armed, and even better armored Sisters of Battle are now behind you.
Oh god.
You might want to run.
My child, you must come, he says as he steps forward towards you. Like arms outstretched, ready to grab.
We must clean your soul.
Okay, so Gon basically takes off his belt, pants, throws it in the air, and
Sorry, what?
Mistaken in front of the professor.
Sorry, Gums.
If I have to roll agility to take off my pants, throw it in the air to distract some women and some priests, I will do it. I will roll agility for that.
Do you do this?
Tomorrow. I can't wait to see you
God,
tomorrow.
I will do it.
Gums.
Hold on, you're seeing him tomorrow?
Okay, everyone. Gums, do you do this?
Yes, he does.
Yes, and oh god, I will roll for this if I have to.
I need a second, just...
Oh god! Look at him go like this.
No, you won't need to roll for it.
We've hit that point in the game, gentlemen.
I can't wait to come here tomorrow and hear.
By the throne.
Take a minute.
Okay. We need to. Okay. By the throne, sisters, father, avert your eyes from the mutant.
Gon takes
What are
his
the other
distraction and
guards
slips
gonna
between your legs.
What about the two
Sprints
female
off to the
guardsmen?
exit. Okay, we're out.
My question is, what's
The
Crystal
only thing he
doing this whole time?
preserved from his pants was the touch-up as pistol. I'm pretty sure he have like the thrones in there. Some all of money now.
Oh god.
Like thrones I stole.
You see the priest cover his head and dramatically look the other direction as if trying to cover his soul from you.
That's the right decision, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie with
It
this
is,
dude.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the comrades are literally watching this pantsless. The pants is rattling, just sprinting at them with blast pistol in hand, just waving at them to leave.
I'm gonna come tomorrow.
Oh, she's going
This is gonna be the
sassy
first
all
thing I
over
hear
your
about.
face. That's for sure.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the other part. What?
Which part?
I heard Titus, I didn't hear the other one.
No, Exorcist said something about, I think she's gonna sass in his face or something like that.
Oh god.
Yep. That kind of sass. You
So-
know what I'm talking about, too.
While you run, the sisters had averted their gaze, but after they realized you'd been running, they start to run after you. Now, luckily, you are faster.
And I'm pantsless.
You're not in
I
power
have
armor,
less
that's
weight.
why.
I have less weight.
Unfortunately.
Luckily,
They
you
have
are
bolters.
faster.
It does have vultures.
But you had already gotten yourself mostly to the door. They don't look like they're trying to go kill you, but they look pissed.
Oh my gosh.
Goddamn bolter bitches, leave me alone.
Do you say that?
No.
Oh,
yeah. pretty much,
Spart?
that's how-
Do you say that? Did you just say that?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
what- Yeah, now they're gonna shoot
Spart?
me back.
You hear the whistle of a bolter shell flying near your head.
Yeah,
Before
no,
Snap's
that-
shot,
Gunfire.
Bart is gonna get shot.
Yep.
Duck basically tries to serpentine and duck lower.
Oh my gosh. This is just chaos for Gums.
Yeah, Guns is like
This is a
having
bad idea.
This was the worst idea.
I'm also wondering if you can actually make it back to the dropship, and if there is going to be a dropship. We should probably roll for that.
Luckily, you do make it out of the church.
Oh.
How much are you going to run after that without pants?
I think he should run the entire way, to be honest.
Every step
Okay,
of
so
the way.
Gums takes Gums and his pair of comrades basically sprint away from the cathedral as fast as possible into the next block before diving in the alleyway.
All right.
Where Gums tries to go to find something to replace his pants.
This is going to be fun.
So there's some like trash around the place. You could maybe, if you use a survival, get some pants out of like a trash bag or something.
Yeah.
You don't need pants.
Roll
You'll be
okay,
fine.
hold on.
Trash bags are made out of human skin.
No, the trash bags are made out of trash.
Recycled trash.
Just wear
Yeah.
his banana peel.
You should just use like a banana
what
peel.
am I rolling? What am I rolling?
Trash bags are made out of
Survival.
Survival.
Banana peel should cover it.
No
nicely.
modifiers, right?
No modifiers.
I mean, it probably isn't bigger than a banana peel.
Okay, you could definitely make. You actually find like a bit of leather pants inside of one of the trash.
Oh my
You're
God.
going to originally.
Oh my.
You originally were going to do.
Shot.
You originally were going to put up some trash bags, but instead you actually found pants. It's they're a little bit tight, a little bit big, but they fit well enough to not hinder you.
So as the
User left your
trio basically catches their breath, you just have crystals like rubbing the eyebrows by the Emperor Gums. So you had one job. Oh my! Why are we here? Why were we here? Why are you running? Where's your pants? Why did you?
And as this goes on, you begin to hear the footfalls of power armor coming through
Oh boy.
the alleyway.
Wait, what kind of power armor?
Okay, so
Yes.
okay, you girls come for me, and he jumps in the garbage,
You jump into the garbage?
into the garbage, and just squirms in, and just leaves like two normal guardsmen just.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh boy.
Any modifiers?
Plus 10.
I had to see this. This is.
Fate roll.
Wait, no, you get fate in that.
No fate, yeah, that's fate.
Although it's an 80, so
Yeah,
Okay.
and you can.
you can either get a plus
Oh, wait,
one
versus
or
perception.
yeah, since it's versus perception, you can either get a 0.1 success or.
Just tell me what you want to do.
So.
Yeah, I'm fate rolling it. Let me see. Let me try again. There we go.
Let me think. Would. So you hear the footfalls come close to where you are. Sister, I think he may be in here. No, it's just a pile of garbage. We can look the other way.
And the two comrades.
You! Wait, are they still out?
Yeah, he's like, come for me, and he like dives in.
Are they in
Just-
the garbage pile?
Christian's just
No,
kind
they're
of
not in the garbage
in
pile.
shock.
They're they're basically outside. He's like, come with me.
You! Where is he?
Kristen's just
Crystal-
wide-eyed in shock. He's like, he just ripped his pants off like they were nothing.
Crystal's basically like, oh my Emperor. I don't know what he ran across there, and she points like away. And he had no pants. I don't know what's going on with that, and she starts rambling.
So, the sister walks up to Crystal, grabs her by her chest plate, picks her up a bit, and says, "Where is he?"
I don't know. I basically tried to close my eyes and he went over there.
Roll me a 1d100.
By the
Your
way,
comrade's charisma.
your comrades have shit for thick in terms of
Skills.
actual skills. Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Is this another dead comrade?
No.
No, low rolls are.
Crystal can help. Crystal has held. Where is he?
Hey, she did not break willpower and just rat you out.
Wait.
She could have ended up ratting you out where you were.
Oh.
But she didn't.
Again, Crystal rambles, basically giving off no impression that she knows where Guns ran off.
The general direction.
And I will need.
She's pointing a general direction, the same direction she pointed before.
I need but one more check. Roll me a d100.
Uh-oh.
Womp.
Oh. You're lying. Where did he go?
Why would I lie for a small little ratling?
She sets down your comrade.
Wait, what?
So you are lying to one of the servants of the saints.
But why would... No. Why would I lie for a ratling? Especially one of us...
Why would you?
Why?
Are you a heretic?
Dun, dun,
Here we go.
I heard heresy.
Crystal frowns. No, you don't get to call me that just like that. My dad, sir.
Dun.
Served.
Bites the dust, yeah.
The Dark Ones, perhaps?
No.
She pulls a bolt pistol on your comrade.
Do you smell something burning?
Thank you, Companion Q.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Keith, what's your comrade doing during this?
I guess he's just shaking.
Did your comrade keep running? Or is your comrade still there?
Exorcist.
Oh, mine? Sorry.
Yes, yours. Exorcist.
Crystal.
Christine, I think.
Crystal
it was.
is my comrade. His comrade is...
Yeah.
Whatever. The
I
other
got,
one.
yeah. Caitlin. Dang it.
Caitlin.
Yeah.
So what's Caitlin doing? Did she keep running?
Caitlin.
Or is she still here?
Caitlin's just earlier. She just said she was kind of distraught, wide-eyed in horror. Just ripped his pants clean off. Why did he do that? That's not right.
You have one more chance. Where is he?
Your comrade's about to get carried. Not gonna lie.
I'm just saying, she's still going at Crystal.
Yeah. Yeah, do I have to roll a willpower check to see if a bolt pistol intimidates her?
A bolt pistol? I'm pretty sure it's a full-on bolter.
A bolt pistol intimidates the combat.
Yeah, that's a goblin.
Full-size bolter, dude.
She said
Godwin Deas.
She pulled out her bolt pistol because
my mistake.
she still had her other
Still
one
Godwin
in her
Deas.
hand. Yeah, still Godwin Deas. It still does the same amount of damage.
Does it?
Yeah. Just not
It's a
as much
bolt
range.
pistol.
Mine does.
If I want to kill another comrade, that's a big question.
But you've already gotten a comrade killed, Comes? You know, we don't
Yep.
get a whole lot of those, right?
Oh yeah, you wasn't there. No, it's my second comrade.
Oh yeah. He kind of shot the first one.
You have 10 seconds.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
So what does Crystal do?
So Crystal's gonna be a bit intimidated by the bolt pistol.
10.
She started rambles. She rambles and points at the garbage now.
Very well.
She starts,
Thank you.
She starts basically speed rapping Eminem style.
Sister, the flamer.
No, here's a question. No, here's
here
my
we go.
question. Here's my question. During all what all this is happening, could I have rolled like a stealth and agility?
Right away.
You can try to like move away. Okay, you can do another stealth check. I'll let you. But hope to the Emperor you do not fail.
Any modifiers for extra distractions?
Plus 10.
Is this kidding me? Oh wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Even without it, he made it.
Yeah.
That's gotta be scary.
Oh!
Do
What
you
a
smell
miss.
something burning?
As you crawled away, Gums, the second sister turns around and says, "He's right there."
Oh, that's
Walks over, places her boot on your back, and stamps you into the ground.
Bro, I'm gonna give you some advice real quick.
Just die.
You're screwed, fam.
Now here's the thing, right? I want to pull my hotshot last pistol.
Oh,
You want to pull
damn
out your
it!
hotshot? You want to pull out your hotshot last pistol?
That's a question.
I'll let you before she actually gets to you.
Boy.
That's a question. Do I want to do that? Myself dig a deeper hole. Do I want to dig? Do I want to?
You don't know if you're going to die.
You pose it. I'm gonna not speak my mind.
Do I want to dig a deeper hole?
At
with
the
my
moment, you're
instant
not
situation?
sure if you're going to die. But if you pull that weapon,
Yeah, I'm definitely.
You are
go
sure.
from will you die to how many pieces are you going to be in?
So what do you do, Gums? You have a sister walking towards you.
If she stomps his back, then yeah, I'm gonna see like that. Yeah, that thing is not pretty much unusable. You'll be catching its breath.
Are you going to repent, vile mutant?
Ghost usually calls for less burning. Can I negotiate this burning?
No. Repent.
Repent, detestable mutant!
That's not
Oh
a
Lord,
sister battle.
oh God, Emperor of mankind, I apologize for my sin against mankind, for the lack of knowledge on prayers and for stripping,
For flashing a woman.
for flashing multiple women and a priest. Yeah.
Oh, Gums, I swear.
This will need to be more believable. Perhaps the incinerant will want you.
What?
I have sensitive skin. I can cook. I can make a better meal than what I can make a better meal than what Nomos gave you.
Sister, let us bring him to the incinerant.
At which point, Caitlin types up, he does make a pretty good
Very well, sister.
protein. Morning protein.
The sister picks you up in
have
one
contacts,
hand.
I have links. I know people.
I'm gonna have to come here tomorrow.
The sister picks you up in one hand by your shirt and begins walking you back to the church.
Alright, can we cut to somebody else?
If I go missing, people will know.
Caitlin
If I know people,
and
people will know.
Crystal are left
I talk to Primark sometimes.
all
I
alone.
know people talk to Primark.
as he's dragged off to have God Emperor knows what done to him.
Does dropping a Primarch's name actually help him? Probably not.
It probably
it'll
does.
make it
The
worse.
opposite of help him in this rate.
I know Primarch Achilles.
Here's the thing, guys. The Primarch Achilles doesn't believe in the Imperial Creed in terms of the Emperor is a god amongst men.
Yeah, not really. He's his direct descendant. He knows he knows the truth of the matter.
And then Gums goes missing.
All right,
So,
Gums, you've been taken back to the church.
For flagellation.
so Exorcist, what's going on with you, man?
Can I?
Yeah, what's going on with you?
Gums is in a dark little
How
hole now.
obstinate is the book being today? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I gotta figure out how to get a dadgum data slate for that.
You could attempt to steal.
Nah,
I'm sure
no,
that's
no,
I'm sure that's
I'm
actually a
not
good
Gums.
idea.
I'm not Gums. in multiple
John, I
ways.
have seen you. I already
Wait,
saw your thing.
actually, before we move on, can I just get a charm roll that's like right now? So
You can attempt to charm them.
prevent my torture.
However,
Just to lessen
the
my
success.
torture?
Aren't you a mutant?
Okay, you can attempt to charm them. I'll tell you what your results are.
Just to lessen my torture, at least.
Will it?
Oh boy.
I
She's
hope
using the
so.
dice.
I think a burn is about to be used, boys.
I think he's gonna get heavy flamered. Not gonna lie.
I mean,
Yeah,
technically
but
repenting.
you see, I'm gonna charm him to lower it to like at least lower degree.
You can attempt to charm them. No modifier.
Oh boy.
Wow.
It'll be a contested
Luckily-
roll, dude.
They're immune to charm. They do not care what this mutant says. And they bring you back for the incinerant. I may have to tell you later what happens to you.
Yeah, well, likely.
He's gonna die. That's
I-
what.
So, meanwhile, Exorcist. We'll quickly go to you
let's
before
see
we go back to
here.
Jackal. Exorcist. You have basically had all day to study the book. I can tell you that following this, you can start down the track of studying and learning how to read, write, and understand the mercenary cant. It is going to be it's going to take time. It's basically you're learning a language, which takes
Right,
time.
yeah.
Although currently, right now, since you have access to the book, if you were to actively use it in translation, you'd probably be able to.
The Administratum can provide you with a digital book. However, you need a data slate in order to do that.
Got
Data
it,
slates
yeah.
are a dime a dozen. You just have to go and acquire one.
Yeah, I kind of.
They're really easy to get.
Yeah, you basically just go back to the ship and say, "I need a data slate," and they'll give you a data slate.
I better yet just use the combi, try and work out a drop off, because I don't know if Keith would trust the book to stay in the same spot.
Or to find it again.
A very good idea. Roll me a D100
Coming up.
as you relay it to the ground team, and then they relay it up to the.
Oh boy. This is
Luckily, Keith, you still get it. It will be coming. They say they have one free, and they're going to bring it down in the next drop.
Beautiful.
When is the next drop?
It's probably late afternoon.
Yep. Do you also
in
want a copy
maybe
of
an
the
hour or
Emperor's
two?
Guide to the Galaxy?
Oh, I'm getting a digital copy of that one. I'm getting a digital copy of both those
As
books.
well as Ulan Kalufid's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the exciting prequel to the Emperor's Guide to the Galaxy.
I don't know about that one.
Prequel.
I'm gonna stick with the one with the Emperor on it. Thank you very much.
It's a picture of the Emperor with a thumbs up. On the back it says, "Don't panic."
Alright, boys.
So, it will be coming, and you will be able to get a copy later in the night before you return.
Whose turn is it now?
John
All
Mason.
this?
Oh boy.
Jackal. Jackal.
Yeah,
It's Jackal.
armory time.
It's Jackal.
Hi.
It's Jackal.
Hi. Hi.
Okay. So, you make your way to the armory, to the quartermaster. Same area as everybody else. Tight little one-man hallway with a steel door and a grate in front of that door as well. The grizzled old man is still sitting there.
Hello once again, quartermaster.
Why, hello there, trooper. How may I help you?
One, I was wondering if they managed to get more dummy grenades. Probably not, but worth a shot, right?
My answer hasn't changed, unfortunately. Your best
Okay.
chance to get those dummy grenades is ask one of the instructors. See if they are able to part with one.
Okay, I figured. In any case, I also need to grab a couple of other things as well, which I will copy and paste.
I can only guess who one of the instructors is.
Give me a quick.
Very well, Trooper. I will do what I can.
Give me a moment. I'm actually typing out exactly what I need.
Okay, Trooper. You type it out.
You type it out,
Keep on
Trooper.
keeping on, alright? Fight the good fight in the Emperor's
This
name.
sounds kind of patronizing.
I just need those three.
A data slate I have plenty of. And he hands you a data slate. Hatuni, what do we need to roll for scares? Voss automatic.
Roll a D100.
Holy shit.
Do roll D100. Give me just a moment.
That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I know. I'm just
Voss.
saying that's a fucking.
Hey, John Mason, could you roll me 1D100? I want to make sure that this roll goes through before I actually figure out what it needs. Because if it ends up being no, you may.
What? I can't move.
Korn's number has been done 4 times here.
Korn's number is 88.
You do not get.
Korn's
Okay,
number is
John
8.
Mason. You do not acquire your scanner or your Voss automatic grenade launcher, but he instead gives you a chain axe.
You better actually give him a chain axe. Better not be a joke.
As consolidation.
The Imperial has chain axe?
I
Well,
can't give you a
consolation,
Voss
yes.
automatic grenade launcher, and unfortunately, I'm all out of scanners. They are currently being used in the other side of the world. But I do have this chain axe. It does seem that it seems befitting to give it to you, should you want it.
Jackal?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I do not have all day, son.
Yeah. Please, don't need to wait like 3 seconds. I can understand.
I have waited 16 seconds, sir.
Please. I'm going to slap you. Oh,
I
good
do not
grief.
recommend. Slap me will not help your situation. Also, I'm behind a very, very heavy metal door, and you have no idea what weapons I have behind here.
17 bolters.
It's unfortunate I couldn't get the scanner and the grenade launcher. Maybe after a week where stocks change. I'll take the chain axe. Thank you.
Alright, I'll give you the stats for that in a moment.
Yeah, I could probably look it up.
Did you really just give him a chain axe because he rolled Korn's number 4 times?
Yes. It felt very fitting, I'm sorry.
I agree with you.
Fate decreed
At
it.
least an Imperium issue chain axe, please.
It is
Still covered in blood.
It has.
It still seems to be covered in blood. It's somewhat rusty, but it's functional.
Alright, give me just a few seconds. Alright, there it is.
Does that be
Better get a power sword if I get Zinja's numbers.
Alright,
We
I'm
will
gonna
give you a
send you the
sorcerer's
stats.
rod.
Funny thing is, I cannot really barely for the life of me.
That's the best part about why I was giving it to you.
Yeah, that's why I hate you for it too.
Gums is gone AFK.
I understand.
Time to start
It is
picking points
okay.
into weapons
He
here,
is in
boys.
currently a dark room right now.
I'll be coming to pick him up tomorrow, more than likely.
But yeah,
Very well,
if I had
Commissar.
to-
If you think that you can convince the Adeptus Sororitas as well as the department, or excuse me,
Just get the Inquisitor, or even the Primarch at
Adeptus
this point. You
Administorum.
could need them.
I'm gonna do it personally. This is a personal matter.
If you are capable of convincing the Adeptus Ministorum, by all means, Commissar, we wish you luck.
That's if I find out about it.
The best part about it to me is that you rolled that at 8 p.m.
Oh my god!
It's so great. It's kind of hilarious. However, I can't use it. I don't have the training for it. I'm shit at melee.
Well, that's what you got.
You're just gonna carry around a chain axe.
I'll be able to. I have tech use, so I'll be able to do something with it.
You could literally just have it on your back, and one of the Astartes could just pick you up and use you as an axe.
like to toss in the axe.
But yeah,
Look, guys,
that's what you got.
I'm hitting a motherfucker with a motherfucker attached to an axe.
But I'm gonna put melee into that now just because of those 8s. But I am going to get that grenade launcher, one way or another.
Anyway,
You say so, Trooper.
Alright, and he just has 2 barracks.
Very well. Have a good day, Trooper. And the window closes. Alright, so that leaves Tiger in a drunken stupor. Locken in a rage because he cannot seem to break the chemical compound that is this warp-induced hallucinogen. Hatuni, sitting at her desk. Titus.
Oh yeah,
what did Titus do?
That.
I'm going to go speak with Tiger.
Ah, yes, of course. So,
this ought to be good.
Titus, or excuse me, Tiger.
Is this?
Or excuse me, no. Wait, Titus, you are okay. So, around you, you are seeing, many Astartes in hand-to-hand combats, and many of them are using powered weapons, in numerous different duels. What would you like to do?
Do I know where to find Tiger, or am I gonna have to ask?
Tiger, did you ever reveal where any of the squad can find you?
Ha, no.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to go ask.
Didn't think they'd be ballsy enough, honestly.
I'm gonna go and speak with one of the, Is there any Space Marines that are on the side?
There does seem to be one Space Marine that's standing out, watching another 2 duel. He is much like the rest of his brethren, or much like other brethren, where he is completely clad in his armor, and you can't see his face, but he is sitting cross-armed, watching one of the duels.
As I'd expect. Do I know what his rank and or title are?
Do you have Common Lore or Forbidden Lore Astartes?
No.
Then, unfortunately, you do not know how to identify their rank.
Alright, I'm going to walk over to the Space Marine and I'm going to say, my lord, I am seeking Chaplain Tiger, if you do not mind me asking where he is located. I give him a light bow.
The Reclusiarch is currently located in his quarters. We haven't seen him for most of the day.
But I know where those are. I wish to speak to him regarding matters relating to the Crusade.
Far side of these chambers. Third door down.
Thank you. He then rises and then he turns and leaves to go and follow those directions as best he can.
Would you like to fate point that?
No.
Oh boy.
So you head all the way down, and basically the other half of this deck is just quarters for the numerous different Astartes. As most of them
have
don't
like nameplates on them, or
okay. Astartes, Adeptus Astartes have photographic memories, or excuse me, identic memories. So once they are in one place, they remember it for life.
Alright, I'm not lucky enough to have that, and they don't have any signs in High Gothic or Low Gothic that I can read, so...
You're basically guessing which one's the third door on the left.
Yeah. So I'm gonna lightly knock on the door, hoping that this is Tiger's room.
Ignore the bloody door.
Oh boy.
So, let's see. What would be a chance die, Hatuni? There are 8. There are 8 doors, 4 on either side.
8.
Well, I'm assuming it's on the left, so...
1d4. Well, actually, 8. It technically wouldn't be up to chance.
I guess it wouldn't, yeah. So, you knock on the door. Tiger, roll me a perception check.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you don't get any mices because you're an Astartes. You have superhuman hearing.
Darn.
Your negative is completely negated by your positives.
You hear it?
You hear it, Tiger.
So Calvis gave me a service call very long ago. I'm gonna have it go at the door and see who it is.
God, you're so fucking lazy.
Young too, so what do you expect?
What would your father think?
I don't know. Why does he have a bunch of Enrisian ale on the ship?
Don't ask questions.
Why haven't you been drinking?
Father.
Why haven't you been drinking Hellenican wine?
That's true too.
I mean, it just doesn't hit as hard, you know.
So,
you ever just had a Primarch that just
servo skull
drinks and then never comes back?
Yeah, the servo. He had one drink with the Emperor. He never came back.
He went for his quart of cigarettes in the 40k and never came back.
That's basically what happened for guns.
Yeah. He went for one blessing and never came back. So the servo skull floats over to the door, and you can see Tiger. Actually, surprisingly, it's the Commissar.
I'm gonna see if I can remember a Commissar being in the.
You have an eidetic memory, of course. You remember him.
I'm gonna roll to forget that there is.
You are physically incapable of forgetting. The Emperor has ensured.
I'm going to curse this gene seed at times as I get up and walk over to the door and open it.
You open it. It is the Commissar.
I'm gonna do my best not to wobble.
Reclusiarch Tiger, I've come to speak of matters regarding one of my positions. May I come in?
Where you are, you can speak.
Understood, Reclusiarch Tiger. I wish to speak to the Primarch regarding the conscripts training, and I was coming here to ask if you knew of a way I could come in contact with him.
You wish to speak to the Primarch about the training of the conscripts.
It is rather important that they are trained properly so that they are an effective fighting force. I'm assuming that you would rather not waste guardsmen in any shape, way, or form.
I'm gonna go over to the battlegrounds where they should be doing training.
Follow him.
You walk over, and he leads you. You're leading him out to the Astaris battlegrounds?
Yeah, I want to get someone else to do this for me.
Okay. Your memory would serve you in this particular case, Primary. Yeah,
Is any of your personal guard there?
My personal guard don't actually leave me.
Is there any secondary guards here?
You have members of the first, second, and third phalanx as the other phalanxes. Anyway, they're off actually in battle. Of course, the first phalanx being the typical Terminator, and the third phalanx being yours, are here awaiting your particular orders or the orders of the Primarch.
I'm going to go over to the person I put in charge of the training of the third phalanx for the day while I was preoccupied.
That's the person I talked to.
It actually is.
I'm going.
It is. Hold on. There we go. Oh wait, I gave those names over here. Amadeus Gunthrop.
What's his rank?
He is Brother Sergeant.
Okay.
So, you approach, and he turns towards you.
Brother Gunthrop.
Honorable Reclusiarch.
It seems that this commissar sees it befit to inform the Primarch of the training of the conscripts. if you will, could you take one of our brothers who is currently training and have this man bring him to the command chamber to talk to the Primarch while I attend business in the Reclusium.
Very well, Reclusiarch. Come, human.
Thank you, brother. I shall take my leave now.
By your leave, Reclusiarch. He nods his head and looks over. Come, Commissar. Let's see if I can find you a champion to take you to the Emperor. Just excuse me, to the Primarch, sorry.
Let's find you a champion to take you to the Emperor. That sounds ominous.
Custodians.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
And you just get handed off. Like they basically play hot potato with you for like an hour.
That's exactly what's happening. No one wants to have to bring you to the Primarch for this.
There's absolutely no one who thinks that they should be the ones to tell the Primarch a commissar wants you to know that the conscripts are training well.
Oh my god! By the way, that's post the message that you got earlier, Tiger. This is all happening after that fact.
I mean, that's why I'm not telling him so.
God. You're such an ass.
He just laughed. He just laughed right. He just laughed.
He's such an asshole.
Do you remember Achilles, this is why I'm the one who talks.
I know.
I don't know you yet, Bakken.
Yeah, in his world, you don't exist.
I'm just quoting back to some old trainings to why Tiger's the one.
They eventually hand him off to Vakken.
Who is still raging at the frickin' biochemical compound. Also,
okay, so hold on. I'm gonna roll.
Crusade chat.
I'm gonna roll a 1d3 here to find out what actually happens.
Or Discord if you haven't seen it yet. Discord propaganda meme champ.
Propaganda meme. Hold on. How do you see this? Right. I muted it because I got tired of being pinged by that.
Sorry about that.
Okay. Oh god. All right. So.
Oh, good.
Titus. The brother sergeant hands you off to his particular phalanx, his champion, who then attempts to hand you off to the first phalanx champion. You recognize him as the same warrior who fought the Reclusiarch. He decides that he is definitely not the one that will be able to get you to the Primarch. And instead, takes you over to the Astartes Apothecarium. You enter this area, and the heavy stench of antiseptic and disinfectant can be smelled in the air. It's quite pungent.
Is it toxic? Let me ask that.
It's not toxic. It's not toxic.
Okay, good.
It's quite the opposite, actually. It's incredibly sterile. But it is pretty assaulting upon your olfactory senses. Towards the back is a apothecary who is strangely covered in dried blood and is currently raging at something that he is working on at the desk.
Am I told to go speak to him?
He motions you to stop before you take a step forward.
Alright, I stop then.
Apothecary Vakken.
Yes.
User disconnected from
Apothecary.
the channel.
It's me, Champion Gustus.
Champion Gustus, yes, all the same. What is it?
This is Commissar. What's your name?
Calidus Titus.
This is Calidus Titus. Apparently, he is associated with the squad that you, that the Primarch has assigned you to.
Oh, that bunch of misfits. Yes, I'm aware.
He is requesting an audience with the Primarch, and unfortunately I am of no station to be able to gain his ear.
You're from the... Which... Is it not someone else?
Apothecary, you of the highest station. Apparently, the Crusade attempted to pass him off to his brother sergeant, who passed him off to his chapter or his phalanx champion, who passed him off to me, who I am of no idea how to actually gain an audience with the Primarch.
Reclusiarch?
Indeed,
That
Reclusiarch.
Son of a gene stealer. Alright. It's fine. It is fine. I need to talk to the Primarch as well. Commissar, come with me. We will make due haste.
Thank you, Apothecary. He gives a light bow as he follows along with the Apothecary.
And as we're walking out, I'm gonna look at the brother and go. I'm gonna look at the brother that came and go. Next time, make sure you get the scribes and talk to them before entering. I do not want to be interrupted again. I am in a foul mood. A warp storm cannot be as great as I am.
Understood, Apothecary. And as you guys leave, you can hear under his breath, "You're always in a foul mood." He exits the Apothecary as well as you guys do. So, now you get to go see the Primarch. Yay!
Very nice.
It only took 5 Astartes.
At first I'd go talk with Tiger. That's the first guy that I talked to, the brother sergeant. And then I went to talk to Tiger. Then I went to go talk to that same brother sergeant. Then I went to go talk to the third phalanx champion. And then I went to go talk to the first phalanx champion.
And then Apothecary Podkin.
I'm going to keep all these people in mind for the future. Their names and such. Just in case I ever encounter them again.
Make fun of being guild and pistol city eaters.
So, Vulcan, what do you do?
Alright.
I'm going to just take the various paths and ways to the flagship, heading toward the command station. As I go, kind of to soothe my mood, as many people
User
would count
disconnected from
to
your
calm their
channel.
anger. I'm just listing off common narcotics. Black Lathe, Crystal Airsight, Detox, Dream Juice.
Is he saying this out loud?
Forever Idea. Yes.
I'm going to not speak at all. I'm going to let you have your calming time.
Kava, Kayaks,
User
Opiatics,
joined your
Quest,
channel.
Redux, Soma, Toxjack, Torpor, Tice Kiss. And we just continue our way up.
So, eventually you make your way. Strangely enough, Inquisitor, you hear the heavy footfalls of a Adeptus Astartes walk by your door as they are heading up to the bridge.
Yeah, it happens often.
Yeah, it happens often enough.
Soma, Detox, Crystal Words, Black Lathe.
You also hear maybe perhaps a little bit of muffled chanting or something.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Bulkheads.
Fair enough. So, you enter you bypass the command bridge. The honor guard that are standing at the door recognize you, Apothecary, and let you pass. Both looking down towards the commissar.
How much do they tower me?
How much do they cower you?
How much are they above me in height?
Tower.
Oh, tower? Oh, dude, they're almost 8 foot tall. They're Adeptus
a lot.
Astartes. Yeah.
Okay.
They're Adeptus Astartes. Their swords are the swords that they are carrying are about the size of me.
I give a light bow to each of them.
They are also,
Astartes.
yeah, they are also very well distinguishable that they are not the average Adeptus Astartes that you were seeing downstairs.
I definitely give them a bow then.
They don't really motion towards you; they just look towards your direction.
Yes, but I'll do. It is in
No,
the
you're-
respect of their
Yeah.
position.
I'm just saying what they do back. As you enter the bridge, before you basically sprawls out a number of cogitators, hollow tables. About 3 large hollow tables that depict 3 different planets. The one in the center depicting the planet that you are currently orbiting. You recognize it as Orbita. The other 2 are unrecognizable to you, at least not in this current state. But you do see that they do have depictions of ships that are orbiting them, as well as the typical orbital traffic around Orbita itself. Around, there are another 2 Astartes that seem to flank a much more towering figure.
Primarch?
Yes. You already recognize the plume and particular battle plate of the Primarch, who is turned away from you right now. You can hear his voice as he's giving orders over the Vox, and equally other gruff voices that respond back with acknowledgments. Do you approach? The 2 of you.
I'm gonna wait to see what Vakin does.
I'm just going to kind of look, see what he's doing a bit, just kind of look at it. Itch my helmet plate with a
without turning around, you hear him address you. I know you're here, Vakin. What is it?
It is many things. Many things. I bring to you, first off, a
got my message?
Yes, I have.
Can it wait till tomorrow?
I have gotten a message. I'd like to ask now, because the sooner the better.
Very well. He turns around. What have you?
Well, first I want to ask what the current other chapters of our Astartes are in. Is the 4th Legion here?
The other phalanxes are currently preoccupied around other planets within the subsector. We have the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd phalanx here. As well as, well, of course, you already know that the 3rd phalanx is here because the recluse Yark is here.
Yes, and up to no good right now. Or at least I presume.
They are fine. They are doing what they need to do. I haven't yet found a point that we actually need to launch a full-scale assault upon this planet, and I choose not to use my resources quite that drastically just yet. If we can bring this planet back into Imperial compliance without the use of all-out force, then that is what I want to do. There's no use in expending arms, weapon, ammunition, and lives against what is essentially a fruitless task. Now.
Wow. Other than that, I'd like for any other ships in orbit, if any of the other apothecaries are present on them, I'd like for you to send a request. Preferably through you, so it's faster for their response, that they come join us here, as I require aid in understanding this chemical which I found upon the manufactorium.
You will have it, as well as I will make a note to the Adeptus Mechanicus and see if they have any biologists that may be able to assist you in this task.
Yes, as well, I would like to request your approval to send the various scribes that do not have currently tasks or orders on here to go visit the various hospitals and archives upon the Hive World and investigate on any possible common strands that might look similar in one way or another, if that's possible as well.
This will be a little bit more difficult. I will see what I can do.
And finally, if there are any prisoners or unuseful subjects upon the ship, I'd like to request them sent to the apothecarium so I could use them in testing. And then, one final thing is here. You probably might have not noticed them. I have brought a commissar, and for God knows, don't knows reason, God no reason, the Reclusiarch has decided to dump him upon me, and so now it has come from me to you. I have brought them here. You can speak now, Commissar.
Thank you. Lord Vakken. He then
You may
gets
go back down to the apothecary, Vakken. You are obviously very troubled.
And Apothecary Vakken, as you pass by, you see a slightly drunk Regimental Sergeant Major McColl walk by and into the room.
Oh, McNull's back. Hi, McNull.
Hello.
I'm just going to sigh and then continue down towards the apothecarium, muttering all the names of various narcotics and different strains as I go. Yet again.
Alright, so may I take my actions now?
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, so I then quickly get down on one knee, lower my head, and I say,
Stand up, Commissar. I have no need for anybody to stand on ceremony. I find it a pointless task, and the fact that any of my brothers did it is just proof of their low self-esteem.
Understood, Primarch Achilles.
Yikes.
He then rises slowly, and he says, I come to speak with you about matters regarding the training of the conscripts. While I know this may be a bit lower than you should be managing, I do wish to bring it up with you as I find it quite important to have the conscripts well trained, and I wish to speak about matters regarding it.
Very well. Speak.
Within the planet of Orbita, me and another trooper that is assisting me with training of some conscripts, we wish to go down to the planet, however do not know of a place that would be well suited for training. I was hoping that you might have an idea of a place in mind, as I have been sent away from the planet for a while.
There's an area on the outskirts of Hive Buros, the hive that we are currently probably based out of the capital of this planet. It is an area known as Katame Clevo. My Astartes recently cleared out an infestation there. If you wish to use that, that is fine. I plan on heading down to the planet tomorrow anyway. You may take transport on my Stormbird as we make our way down there. However, you'll need to bring a Vox radio with you so that you may contact us whenever you need pickup, as we will not stay there. Is this acceptable?
Yes, Primarch. It is more than acceptable.
Very well.
It is wonderful.
Make sure
Thank
you're at the hangar bay by 0730 Standard Terra in time. If you are late, I cannot be responsible for what happens.
Understood, Primarch. Thank you for your time.
Dismissed.
He then turns and he leaves promptly.
As he starts to turn around, he notices the Sergeant Major. Okay, apparently this is Meet the Primarch Day. Yes, Sergeant Major, how may I help you?
Hey, Mr. Primarch, sir. Or my lord, however you would like to be addressed today. Would you like to join me for some drinks? I found this wonderful, wonderful soccer down in my footlocker. Oh, fuck. As the Sergeant Major stumbles over himself and trips.
Oh, boy.
The Primarch is strangely silent.
Strangely?
Well, I mean, he's at a loss for words, which is a rare.
Can he say something?
So he's at a loss for words, which is a very rare thing for him.
Can't catch your tongue, I see. So, what do you think, sir? Would you like to join me for some drinks? It's a wonderful blend. No, I don't like commissars. So, would you like to come, sir?
Youch.
Wow. My self-esteem.
The still helmed Primarch, mind you, cocks his head to the side. And all you hear is a Vox click. And then another Vox click from behind you.
Uh-oh. I feel like the boogeyman's coming for me.
As you get picked up, and would you like to try to resist?
I'm gonna do an agility test to try and dodge out of the way.
By all means.
Drunken master dancing Jackie Chan style.
If this works, I'm gonna be laughing.
Good luck.
Yep, he's hammered.
You go straight into their arms, the waiting, beautiful arms that you see.
Basilisk, please escort the Sergeant Major back to his quarters or somewhere, wherever he wants to go. Just get him off my deck, please.
Basilisk, you sound like a good name. You want to come drinking with me?
the Astartes looks back at the Primarch as you hear a Vox click on his side, and then another Vox click from the Primarch. Come along, Sergeant Major, he says, as he picks you up. He's basically like bridal carrying you.
Can I roll a willpower test to hold the alcohol in from being suddenly turned upside down?
You're not turned upside down.
From suddenly manhandled.
You can attempt to work out this, I guess, sure.
Oh, yes. I want to puke all over the bridge.
I'm curious, does this bridge have carpet or just stone floors?
Oh, please tell me it's carpeted.
It's not carpet. It's a battleship. It's a battleship. It doesn't have carpet. It's not a rogue trader.
I mean, it's still a fancy ship.
Now, let me quantify stone. Let me quantify stone. So you remember the marble that was on the 8-night jump?
Yes.
The white marble with gold inlay?
Yep.
That's what's here.
Got it. So I'm gonna try and stain that marble.
Here's
Nicole. Ooh.
I'm gonna leave my mark on the Emperor's endowment.
Achilles is writing in a hit list.
Good.
I can circle him up at the
Also, can we please get a Minio to clean up that? Mortals. And he turns back to his work. You essentially have just destroyed the Primarch's faith in humanity.
Excellent.
He comes here to ask a genuine question.
He did not have that much.
That means he will not ask us for the hard missions anymore.
Or he'll put you on an even harder mission.
Just to get rid of you.
Yeah.
McNoll, what will happen if you die?
My character?
Yeah.
The character can't die. He has too much alcohol in him. His alcohol produces more blood cells, and his blood cells cannot die. And I just got hit by a torpedo.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, excuse me.
He's playing World of Warships.
Guns can't burn. He has hair.
Anybody else happen to make their way to the fucking bridge?
Gums. Right now, sorry.
Slapped against the fucking window.
Somehow he has escaped the clutches of the.
He gets loaded into a bolter and
is fired into space.
All right.
Crashes through the bridge. I'm
here. No. The timing is just right where he can shoot into the landing bay right before it seals for decompression.
The Inquisitor calls up the Primarch saying, "Oh, the most terrible thing happened today. So many people. There was a line outside of my room, you know."
Yeah,
I'm actually
am
going
starting to feel
to be dropped off the Inquisitors.
Really?
So his instructions to Basilisk Basilisks was to take him wherever you wanted to go. Just get him out of his sight.
What does he take him to come and watch him? Just
Basilisk carries him to bed.
Oh, so, you can use him as like a stuff.
You hear a loud thump at your door as your Vox talking to the Primarch.
Primarch. Was there a delivery sent for me?
I don't know. I did not send one.
Wakey!
Is that who I think it is?
Oh no.
You might want to call someone else up, attorney, to get rid of him.
The door's light turns red from a pale green. It has been locked.
Do I still have those tube charges on me?
Oh God, no!
You're gonna get.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Princess, I have some nice tube charges that can open up this nicely lovely door for you.
Oh no.
I know you're not going to do it.
Like, wait, what?
He's not bluffing.
I know you're not going to do it. Are you challenging my authority?
Are you challenging me?
Do you want to bet?
You're gonna blow yourself up.
I probably will.
Yes, and it won't be my problem.
Yes, but your door will be gone.
Basil's like, please no, I just have
Now
my number,
people
please.
But it will be mine, Inquisitor, says an unfamiliar but oddly abhuman or transhuman deep tone.
Yes, he will be. That is not my problem. Are you gonna actually try to set the tube charges on the door?
I'm literally about to roll a dice in front of me, and if I roll a fucking 5 or a 6, you betcha.
Basilisk will stop you.
So if I roll
Nicely
a 5,
done.
if I can actually find my dice, I may be too inebriated to even roll these dice. So give me a minute here, guys.
Slash
You can roll it on
1d5.
26.
Me all type.
He has to find his digital dice.
Oh, wrong fucking dice pool. Oh well.
It's still a 2.
So no, I don't try and roll the dice. I'm gonna ask to go be found gums.
No, Pie Boy.
You wanna find Gums?
We're actually
Yes, because
Wait,
Gums
what?
always drinks with me.
You might want to come to the barracks then. That's the best place to find them.
Do you go down to the barracks?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to find Gums.
Everybody
Oh
but
God.
Exorcist.
Everybody but Exorcist and Gums is there. Actually, I believe Exorcist is even there.
I don't think anybody knows
Exorcist is
about
down.
As long as I
Gums.
got-
He knows Gums is
He's on the
gone.
surface.
It's getting
He's
late
upstairs
at
with comrades,
night, I
yeah.
believe, at this time.
Correct.
As
So,
long as I got the data slate with the digital books, yeah, I'm back.
He's back with everyone sans one Gums.
Anyone seen the rattling?
No.
The comrades do know what happened to him.
I'm actually gonna
Guys.
ask Crystal.
I'm gonna look at the comrades. Where's Gums?
Caitlin just turns a bit pale and as she
Oh my
remembers that.
emperor. So Gums had this stupid idea when you want to go to the cathedral. All of a sudden, and he walks off. I wasn't really paying attention to what he was doing, but apparently he started getting surrounded. He first pants in the air and he starts running.
What?
What happened?
and with that, we are going to call it a night.
Aww.
Because I felt that explanation summed everything up today.
Yes.
So.
It's been a clusterfuck.
So.
Hold on.
Yep.
Nice stream.
Good night, y'all.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. I know it was a long night, but I couldn't stop a story that good, and I had to find a good area. And I think Gums' explanation pretty much sums up everything.
Tomorrow. God, tomorrow.
So
tomorrow's gonna be next session's gonna
Tomorrow.
be very interesting.
oh yeah, you guys basically gave the GMs gold to play with.
You're
Oh,
welcome, by the
boy.
way.
I mean,
All right, Jackal. I'm gonna need you.
Don't worry,
to grab
Pie Boy.
somebody else to do this thing.
I will have this. I'll have this stream up on VOD sometime later on tonight.
Can you link this
so
stream,
you
this picture, please?
What?
Jeez, that's brutal, Spartan. Brutal.
Hold on. You guys can see this.
You
Oh
what?
fuck.
It's great. It's great. Oh.
Gums
Oh,
gonna become
God.
a choir boy. Become a choir boy.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I know exactly.
Yeah.
What's sad is I know what this is.
So,
Yeah.
thank you, everybody.
Unfortunately, I do too.
Yep. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you
Night
next week.
stream.
4:30
This
sharp.
isn't a church.
Chat.
This isn't a church.
See you, chat.
Yep. Next Sunday at 4:30 p.m. EDT.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
We're gone.
Good night.